All right, test. And I hear me. Shay, you hear me?
Yep.
Perfect.
All right. Good.
Yep, hearing you.
All right. Night, everybody. Welcome to the early warm of this week's Brick
All
Talk.
right.
Uh,
Night.
yeah, well, so I'll get the sound and everything going right. We'll just get a little conversation going. How things, Shay? How you guys doing?
All is well. All is well.
Better.
Wait for lose Shay a while ago. Okay. Shay, you're talking just now? Before you said better?
Shay.
Maybe we'll start again.
These guys aren't real.
Shay, you hearing us?
Shay.
I
I
don't
know
know. I
she's
think.
breaking up.
Yeah. But you're hearing me fine, though, right now?
Yeah.
Well, I'll get it going. I ask the usual early question. Anything interesting? What's the most interesting thing you see on the market this week?
Hmm. I don't know if it's the most interesting thing.
To
It's the
you?
same thing I was talking about earlier around select and the trades.
Mm,
I'm looking at it actually right now because today was interesting and
also,
but yesterday was interesting, but today was interesting for I would say somewhat the opposite reason. Like less activity because and yesterday the thing that happened, it somewhat happened again. And more
hmm
activity when I did the thing, and then I never did anything today. And looking at it, I just scanned it, nothing. So I'm looking at it like, yeah, I wonder what's actually going on there. Maybe nothing really, and I'm just seeing something that's not there.
I mean, what were the volumes like yesterday in comparison to like year to date,
Year to date,
or like just generally? Was it an unusual? It's an unusual day in terms of the volumes.
I'm looking for it. What's the thing I usually look on to see that again?
You can
I
look.
think I
You
have
can either look on just the stock page, or you can look on the analysis.
what do I
On
usually?
analysis,
Or is it honest? Actually, I look at it usually. I feel like it's
yeah, no,
usually in the trade page and the stock page. So I mean,
it's on the stock page in the overview section. Well, analysis is probably we'll just tell you it in one place. If you look on the
mm-hmm.
analysis screen, up in the same overview section
Oh,
of the
this section.
analysis screen,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you should see. Uh, you should see. I'm waiting for it to load. So I don't know which direction to tell you.
On the left. Average price,
Remember, you
average
can
order
change your
value.
layout. So I don't know if you.
Maybe something different. Maybe I changed something or something different. I don't know. All right, this
Oh
one
yeah,
when
no,
you
hit
say
on. You probably have it off. So hit on the options and hit show overview. That's probably what it is. Top
that's
right,
crazy.
hit the gear and hit show overview.
It's open. It's there.
Is
Maybe
there?
I'm just looking. I don't know. Something changed, but it's a
No, all right. Do you see tradable price range?
table price range.
As
Where's that?
in, you see the circuit breaker up top in in the overview section. You see what the circuit breaker is? You're
Yeah,
looking on the
I've
advanced
seen circuit breaker. Seen close at tradable price range.
and to the right of tradable price range. What you see?
You mean the thing that's the 0.62 to 1.14?
You see, no, but it's because I really don't know what you're looking at. I can't say.
I don't
But
know.
we can talk about that afterwards.
That's everything you see. That's everything actually. It should be
Well,
on
I
the
actually
screen.
have it open now, so I can tell you. I can just tell you. It's right at the overview, but because I'm not showing my screen, and you're not.
Let's tell me the words I should look out for. And
No,
if you
average
if
daily volume. Average
yeah,
daily
that's
volume.
not that is not on my screen, bro.
You're on the
And I'm
overview.
sure I usually see
Sorry,
it
you're
exactly.
on the analysis screen.
Yeah.
Are you zoomed in or something?
No. So
That is
mostly see.
weird.
Remember the thing I said last time was just weird in my layout. I wonder if that's what's
Uh,
causing this.
Maybe send me a screenshot of it and we'll see, or refresh the page. But send me a screenshot of it and we'll stop boring the listeners with us talking about what you're what you're seeing. But go to the point though, because you're talking about
But yeah,
The weird.
I look at the volumes and the volumes are not. So yeah, the volumes there yesterday versus today. So yesterday I made a trade. I did trades again, and the volumes
Mhm,
are there, 250,000 units. Today
mhm.
scanty.
Yeah, I've seen average daily volume of like 384,000. I mean, there's some big days in that, but if you go like the last
And 29K
months,
units trade today.
okay. I mean,
And
maybe the people that want what they want got what they want and gone.
I don't know. Well, we'll see Monday. Let's see if
True.
me doing anything there looks same makes me the same thing happen again. But it's similar yesterday. Trades happened when I dipped my toes, and then
Yeah,
today didn't get to, and I'm like, what's going on?
somebody over your shoulder, somebody over your window.
Right.
That's the only way I can. That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, there's other things I can think of. Like it could be. We're talking here. I realize we give anybody like the context.
Yeah, there's no context here.
There's no context at all. I don't know if you want to, because also it's your trade. So I don't know if you want to say
Well, I
anything
was shying
yet. So
away from
no.
it, so I don't think so.
Okay.
Does it matter? No.
It's up to you. Just
I'm trying to
because
figure out if it matters. What it might
it's
matter.
actually.
I'll hold it for now. Why I hold it because me not get one more already, so that's fine.
Oh.
I don't want, and it's almost of a chore right now, so I'll leave it. That's fine.
Well, it shows out to everybody who's going to ask then what it is, because it's
That's
something that
fine.
you're
All the best to
actively
you
buying.
guys.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I've said it before, so that's just what I said before.
All right. Shay, you hearing us again? I don't know if she's on, or I see her on, but I'm not seeing. Hold on 1 second, Shay. Guys, also if you want to ask any early questions other than asking Daniel what he was talking about, feel free to send a speaker request and we will get right into it. And funny enough, Daniel, that well, this is also something that somebody else called me about something happening on the market today. Um, yeah, something that they thought was weird. But again, well, it's definitely not very beginner friendly. It's more. They're looking at the cues, so they're looking. It's for people looking maybe a little deeper. Definitely not for the beginners. I don't want to throw off any beginners listening early tonight. And to the beginners listening, this section we call it early warm. It's because we try and make sure that we have the sound right and we get the video going and everything. So bear with us until then. And if you can't bear with us or you can't wait, you definitely had something you wanted to ask, now is a great time to send a speaking request and we'll answer it. Hold on a sec, people. Sorry about the technical difficulties, but I'm very afraid of us losing the space. But then you still hear me, right?
Yep.
I don't understand what's happening. I will tell me
Hearing
in the
Shay. Yeah,
meantime.
is Shay here?
But she, I see her on, but she, I
No,
don't know if you
you're.
can you send her?
Hold on.
Hold on, I think I have it.
Oh no, the space has asked her to be a co-host. I can't.
Well, in the interim, instead of this heavy pregnant pause, what was something maybe not so weird you saw in the market this week?
Not so weird. All right.
Yeah. Or funny or interesting.
Sure, there was something. I was looking at Jamaica a lot.
Yeah, why?
Clients. And oh, that's interesting.
They pay that dividend. That dividend would have been, but it's not paid yet.
The record is out for the date, so that's the part that's interesting to me. The record is out. The record date gone, and it's creeping back
from
up.
the 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's creeping back up from where it fell.
Told us to start collect.
Oh, so Shay, you can hear us.
Shay?
Yeah.
You've been asking this whole time.
No, I think she
I couldn't
recently can
speak
hear us.
before. Well, I was speaking, but you weren't hearing me because I was a listener.
Okay,
Oh,
great.
so push it to
So you're
this
on
now.
me,
That's
bud.
all. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, it went up to a 411 close right before the record date on the 2nd, and then record date comes, dips, and it's creeping back up. But it creeped back up.
Date.
The record date was the 3rd. It closed at 4 on record date and 411 on the day before. And now I'm looking at the buy queue. It closed today at 408. I'm looking at the buy queue and the lowest sell. Looking at the queue and the lowest sell is 410.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. I thought that might happen because of the announcement.
About
which
the
one?
toll?
Yeah. Everybody's excited about it. I mean, yeah.
About the toll.
Starting
the new
this
leg.
month.
Is that what it is? The new leg.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good. That might be what the true retail looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But
well, actually, I'm not even looking at it now, so I shouldn't say that because I don't know.
I haven't looked at it. I haven't looked at it.
Again, I only look at this because multiple conversations this week about it,
Mm-hmm.
and then somebody say going up. And of course, you had all the reasons, right? But then nothing confirmed for them. So you said no. This is not an announcement. I'm looking which announcement that came out. Are you looking? Or are we waiting on it?
I think
they
it's
didn't give a date.
expected to.
They just said October.
But no.
I can't remember if it was a news story
So
or
it's
it was
nothing
something on
new,
their
right?
page or something. No, it's not.
So that's the thing I was getting me. So
but it's October now.
So it's all thank you. So it's all of what we were expecting before. I thought I thought you were saying something new come out. So I'm like, okay, that was me.
No. It's October.
Well, the new thing the new thing is that it's going to be.
Oh no, I mean, I thought news came out this week that says, "Hey, we're ready."
No.
When Shay just said announcement, the whole time
I
was
did
thinking,
see this week, what I did see was a second announcement. Basically, it was the same thing, but someone else was saying it different from who I saw it say it before.
All right.
So
who said it before and who said this time?
I think they were both just news stories.
Yeah. So it's not new. There's no new asset to this.
It's just
Nothing
that
the
this
company
news
goes
story
and
came
spur
out,
this
and I
new
was
thing.
like, didn't we already?
Nobody heard this already.
Yeah, but that's how you do it.
I chuckled.
That's how you do it.
Exactly. I chuckled.
You do the news, and you do the news and the news, and you do the news of the news.
But then I look at
use
this
the same
and
terms.
We just said Randy is this the true retail?
Mm-hmm.
What could that look like?
That was my immediate thought. But I don't know if, like I said, at the time I wasn't looking at it. I am looking at it now.
Because then I look at it and I say, if it's retail and they're buying and I'm happy, then who is selling and how long happiness will last?
Retail too. I think it's actually the retail though. That's
kind of the sell side. Once the 410 is 500,000 units. And it breaks very if this sell is not there, then you're very quickly buying into the 420 the 14s for something, you know?
All right.
Happy buyout, I
guess. I think this is retail. That's good. I mean, this is what retail looks like. It's good to be able to see it.
It's a retail catch it finally going to 10.
I think I thought.
I was just more thinking that is more a display of the expectation.
Yeah.
The two things like you said. Sorry, go ahead, Shay.
No,
I think you're
I
saying the
agree
same
with you.
thing.
I think it's just the expectation. So yeah, as you said, it's nice to see it.
And this will be interesting because then
And to
the
see
variables we have are, do they start or do they actually, or do they not start, right? Like something actually happened for the news that they expected in this month. If it happens this month, what happens? If it doesn't, then what happens?
Oh, well, I mean, maybe I have it wrong. It's just to me, it's a foregone conclusion that it's going to be that it's being done. Like I don't
Same.
think.
no, but
Yeah.
that's
Just
what it
to me
sounds
then.
like, yeah.
And I think it's also the time. What was the time that was said? October
October,
30th. Somebody had a date, and then the government came out and said no date has been set. But what was the date that was said that is not
I
said?
don't remember what date it was that they said. It might have been.
I mean,
It might have been the 20th. Like I don't know. I honestly don't remember, and I don't even remember who wrote the news. So yeah, I don't remember.
So
I
we'll
saw
find
the
that back.
news.
I mean, that's what the profit looks like.
Kind
That's
of
the
what
money.
we do.
Yeah, that's answering that is predicting something. But yeah, to me, this looks like retail, and but
To me
I
as well.
literally just taking a glance at it. But that's good if that's retail.
So them finally matter.
Depending on who you ask. Depending on who you ask. Hold on.
1.5 mil units. I'm sure I saw another article today about Jamaica driving. Or they led the market volumes or something like that as usual.
I mean,
Every day, eh?
they're always going.
You
Well,
think
I shouldn't
it,
say they're
you think
always
it's had to
going
say the
to.
same thing?
No, well, no. I understand. No, I mean, it's just something to say. 'Cause, that you say if they say the same thing every day, if they say the same thing 10 days, and then on day 7 for some reason
Something different, then matter, right?
people then it tells when and what and where people are paying attention, and then of course it also means that you are the person who wrote it or provided it. Yeah, I don't feel cynical about it, but I was years ago. I just over it now. It's just how it is, just the news.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you're going to have a little bit of the problem. Both of you have it. I have it to where just because you actually did some of this research, you're actually always out there looking at stuff. You are early.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the things that, like, as much as here we joke, what was the new leg joke? 2 weeks on?
Last year.
No, yeah. Exactly. But then you're going to get the same new leg talk the rest of this year.
Of course.
And also,
Next year too.
next year Q1 around the dividend, leading up to and around the dividend. So I wouldn't even get sick of it because if you're sick of it now, you have 6 months, 6 more months. You have a year more of it because the company is going to write about it in at least 2 annual reports. And it's going to be repeated in a bunch of news stories, and they'll say the same things. So I don't know.
Profitable news very likely though. Where we hope.
I think profitable.
Yeah, that's not a turn that back. I hope. The news.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the thing. I'm talking about the move, the
Oh,
potential movement
man.
around things. Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see. I want to see now that we'll see. But I think this is interesting now. They see the price now and then what it will look like between now and end of the year. Between now and end of this month. Because when the point where the dividend fully starts flavoring the conversation for now, right? When we wait till next March and nothing is in the way, it's just announcement we're riding on. That's what
No,
I'm
I mean
saying.
next match and next dividend will be riding the conversation.
Yeah, man. So I'm wondering between now and then, when this dividend is out of the way, and we're just riding on expectations for this new leg, and it happens year or nay, and then everything around that.
Well, I think it happens. So I don't know if you're finished. You're finished?
No, what you were saying, I don't.
Yeah, I think it happens. I think people talk about it. I think the dividend payout is what, later this month,
Mm-hmm.
and then you have November. The report in November.
Mm-hmm.
So you get the dividend, you get the reporting conversation. There might be some talk around the preference shares next year. So going into next year, December or January. December, like if the new leg is actually October, then
Operate, yep. If
yeah,
it's then
it got operational, people talk about it. There's the hype of it, October,
in
November.
February next year, we thought, well, oh, it's going to be in the reports, and February next year is basically March.
Well, yeah, but yeah, well, the year done, Christmas, you have people talking. You'll have a whole heap of travel, people on the highway. The new year, people thinking about investments, and you have your January, February, people. Maybe do they do a Q4?
Q4.
I don't know if they're a Q4 company.
Checking. Yes.
So they do a Q4, and yeah, they do a Q4, and then that means that's conversation in February, right? So there's really no get. It's like there's really no real gap. Maybe the real gap is like November, December. But if you're talking around the preferences, then yeah. But the real powerhouse is um. I mean, it's good to see what retail is doing. That's what I say. If it's retail, it's good to see what retail is doing because it's the real when the real powerhouses move. I mean, who's going to? The retail can't stand in their way, and you know if it yeah, I'm with you now in terms of seeing what like you say, what would hold it up, but I can't see the time where there's nothing either
Yeah.
right on the horizon or happening right now.
A large part of it is I don't think the retail and the powerhouses don't have the same concerns. So the retail will see this news as great and all that and something to buy forward into, while the
Hmm.
powerhouses may not have the same idea.
Especially not in
And then
this
the retail be
specific one.
good volume. Like, oh, you're buying from me. But that's if that matters if you think you can go out down, right?
Yeah, yeah. But from whose perspective? The powerhouses
Powerhouse,
are
yeah,
the.
because
I mean, the powerhouse is not getting.
no, exactly that. If
Yeah,
you think you can go back down, so you're not thinking for them, it's am I making it go back down when and you guys are buying, so
yeah.
because like I'm looking at this, like it's very okay for some of the large amount to start selling back down to 360 because I can always buy a lot back there.
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna get my dividend already. Like I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. That's a.
To me, this is the playground of everybody who think that they're making a change while the change is just happening to them. Like I'm not going trying to make us trying to make things happen. I'm saying what's happening and I'm there with it or I'm not.
Mm, yeah, yes. It's an interesting one. And it's funny. I don't. When last you buy it, you sell
Quite
quite
a
a lot.
while, yeah. It's funny. I didn't even touch it for the dividend move, and I call it, I talk about it. People I know, I send
Uh-huh.
people to it and whatever, but just I don't know. I can't
Yeah,
say I had a great reason to not. 'Cause it was good free money, a lot of volumes too. You could have done a lot there, so no good excuse.
I get you. Me too. I guess maybe just lack of interest.
Yeah,
But
but that's
I'm
still me.
happy.
I have no good excuse. Why should I not be interested in the money that can happen? Like September 11 to now. September 11,
Hmm.
'cause that's where the big rise start happening. If you check the queue, there's a big jump after that
Hmm.
date. But yeah, you get in there. You can even get in on September 15 too. So that September 12. They set them at 12. So if you're going there at 370 or so, good money between here and there, $4 something to 370, and a good amount of volume because you could have been buying for quite a while at those prices.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you want any heavy volume in Jamaica, it's always available. So
yeah, well, I would say.
Yeah.
So 405, so 370. Yeah, so 10%, 9%. That's before fees. But the volume matters. If you're going with a good amount, then do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I breaking a play for on a small amount for 6-7%? Probably not. But transfer can take the volume. So if you have the money free at that time and you can and you're looking for gains in a couple of days because whatever, then yeah, do it. But I don't think I wasn't looking with I need to get rid of something to get Jamaica or this free money. This money I have over here, Jamaica is where it needs to go. So I think maybe that was it. But I saw the play and whatever. So who benefit?
Yeah. I think there might be another. I thought what you said earlier, and I looked at the chart year to date. Looking at the chart year to date, like it hit those lows in May.
Lows.
Yeah, and just stay there, just stable, right? Until the jump, as you say, around September 11. Which then if there's something, I guess that goes back to your first point. If there's nothing.
If
there's nothing interesting,
you get a dividend too. So
yeah, but then like you said, what happens after the people who are interested in getting it and doing all of that moving? What then? Like it looks like it could drop right back down to where that point where it was kind of stable, right? The 360 where it seems to be defended. This is an interesting stock. I pay attention to it for a bunch of reasons like that. But when I said pay attention, it's like to check it like this, look and see. And like that point that you made, that around the retail impact, if it's retail. All right. Let me I think we're good. I spoke too soon. I think Shay has like the world's worst connection tonight. So about these people, especially if you're looking for the
actual conversation around the things.
Actual conversation, yeah. Right, I think no.
I have no idea what's happening.
Well, it's saying you're a listener, but I can hear you.
It says co-host now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with internet. I've literally had no problems like for days.
Wow.
It's a Starlink card.
I don't know.
Maybe. He might be right.
And say if you do it run Twitter and Starlink and it runs smooth.
I see.
All right. Because I do want to start this, I don't want to lose too much time. I'm just going to start, and we'll start with the audio like this, and then we'll see what we can in terms of the video after. So night, everybody. Welcome to this week's BrickTalk, which so far has not been very much on topic. The topic is investing for beginners, right? The background of this is that this week is Financial Literacy Week. And so I thought it'd be good if we focus this BrickTalk on things around the beginner experience. And then I actually had some cool ideas around it. I thought to do it. And if it's your first time listening to this, I'd just like to remind you that the show is for education, entertainment purposes. It's not investment advice. You shouldn't take anything said on the show as investment advice. I'm not an investment advisor. She's not an investment advisor. You might have investment advisors who come onto the show and speak. It doesn't mean that they're giving investment advice. And Dana is a licensed investment advisor, but he's not acting as such. While on the show, we're just a bunch of people who like talking about the market, enjoy stocks, and enjoy having a conversation on a Friday night. And of course, we enjoy if you, we extend that invitation to you guys who also enjoy the market to come in. And tonight there's a special invitation for anybody to ask any of those beginner questions, big or small, complicated or simple, don't matter. You can ask whatever you want, and we'll try our best to explain it. And yeah, I think that's our interest. I'm Randy. The next voice you hear should be Danai, and after that is Shay, and we'll go right into our episode.
Hey people, what's up? Welcome to BrickTalk. Hope you enjoy.
Welcome to BrickTalk. Yeah, welcome to BrickTalk, everyone. I'm really looking forward to the calls we will get. I hope people join us tonight. It will be really cool to just hear what the beginners are experiencing. We've all been there. I've been there. And I hope we can just talk about some things that pop up as you are starting. There was a tweet I saw today asking about, just where to start. Hopefully she sees this on her timeline and joins. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah, I did. I saw that one too. That would be cool if she did. And yeah, but also I don't want to limit it to just the people starting out. And we have a whole heap of beginners, and you always have beginner in somewhere, right? So
I thought about that as well.
yeah, always learning. So I would encourage anybody who wants to send a speaking request, and we'll talk about whatever you have in mind. Having said that though, Dana, you did have a great idea, I thought, around the whole episode. You remember what it was?
Yeah, the idea was those lessons. Like, what are lessons that especially from your beginner days, like what do you think are very strong, important lessons that you learned over time, or just any mistakes you made that became a lesson around investing and really formed how exactly approach investing?
I guess you had said two lessons.
Yeah, these two.
Yeah, two lessons you've learned.
Yeah.
I mean, I can take one of the easy ones first. I can tell you that for me, one of the lessons I learned then and still learn and still also teach heavily is how important is the importance of the goal, and how much it guides what you do in the entirety of the investing experience, right? I can give a two. Well, the goal and really value, the importance of value. Like I understood value in one way before I started getting really serious about investing, and the more serious I got about it is the more I understood the importance of value. And it's a concept of value, and yeah, the concept of value is a hell of a concept.
I had an interesting value conversation last night.
What was it?
It was around my brethren was talking. People often Instagram, everybody a lot to say on investing and AI, and it's always a flavor. I mentioned to you, it's always about flavor of the month situation in investing, and what it does is very quickly you hear the cries around why the value is off. So now the new thing is, the U.S. markets is in a bubble because AI and what they're doing and how much AI is propping up the economy and the market and whatever. And this the person said something the thing that they always tell you, it's the valuation doesn't match. So it's overvalued because based on what I think the value of this thing is, it's too much money. It's worth way less than I think I should be paying for it. So I alone determine the value.
Which in some ways is true.
In some ways it's true. It's your value.
Yeah.
So you get up and say, I
it
want
is
to buy this.
Exactly. Yeah.
You don't determine the value of somebody else. He gets up and says, hey, however you feel about it, if the rest of them, if everybody else decides that this is where it should trade, this is what the value of the thing is, I'm sorry to break it to you, then
yeah,
the value is the value in a lot of ways. So we determine the value. Things are valuable because we, as people, look at them and say, yeah, this is what the usefulness of this thing is, and I put a price tag to it.
Yeah.
So one person telling me something is overvalued doesn't mean it's overvalued. It's just an opinion. Like, because the truth is somebody else said the opposite thing. And in fact, it's more likely, based on where the market price is, it's more likely that more people said that and that happened than this guy over here that decides he must be the determinant of value.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
And it's one of the things you hear a lot in the market, like just investing.
Yeah, that's linked to.
You come very quickly as a beginner. You walk into this, you will hear very quickly, oh boy, the thing you're doing, there's no value there, or it's on the even big NCBs, it's not valuable to a lot of people right now. If you hear them talk.
True.
Yeah, so
True.
that's a large part of what you're walking as in there. But I'm deviating far from your goal conversation.
No, we're not goal. Yeah, it's linked because also it wasn't just goal. It was around the idea of value, as I said, and yeah, that value is a strong thing. In fact, you said that it made me think of value in another way, but just in case it's any of Shay's points, so I don't, or anybody else's point, I don't want to step on it. So if you come back around to me, I'll say it. Or Shay, was one a year or two.
One of mine.
Yeah.
I almost thought then I was going to get into it a while ago, but basically, as a beginner, you come in with these
preconceived notions.
Yeah, well, yeah. I think it connects to reality. Like you come in and you're like, your idea is you're supposed to believe that the company can do this and the stock price can do that and whatever. And yes, that helps you to make money. But when it gets to the point where you're denying reality and arguing with reality, like Dana said, you're going to run into problems. So I guess
honesty with self. In one way.
Okay,
I don't think that's
we'd call
fully
it that, but
that's a part of
yeah,
it.
I find that as beginners, it's so easy to just argue with what is actually there and focus on what you want to see and not focus on the reality of the situation.
Wizard's first rule,
sometimes it's sometimes it's that the company doesn't look like it's going to do what you thought it was going to do, or the stock price isn't moving in the way you thought it would, and instead of doing a reality check,
double down.
you're sitting hopes and dreams, or you just don't look at all. So I don't know, I guess.
Well, that's a big one. Yeah, I know people who I know a lot of people who, boy, the start now the way some just don't even want to see. I just don't even look. You know what? You could tell me that, but even look.
Well, that's a second point, but the one that I'm just like, generally we need to stay connected to reality and deal with the investment based on the reality of what the company is doing, where the stock price is, what like be real with yourself, be honest with yourself. And if you were wrong before and you see something now and you can correct it, just correct it now, instead of trying to argue with reality about what the stock price should be doing or what the company could do. I mean, they could do anything, but will they? Will they?
That's true. It's coming close to. So I found. Oh no, go ahead. Then I go ahead.
That reality point touches my point in a way. My thought was thing there was you're running your own race. You must know where you're going, and there's a lot of value there. There's a lot of value in what other people are doing and whatever. There's a lot of value there, But a strong point of it is nobody is really doing the thing you want your money to do for you. It's my first lesson in investing. I walk into a group chat, people are talking about stocks, and somebody's talking about what they did before. And I decide say, oh, so you make money in this thing. So maybe we go do something that I think is what they're doing. Right? So you buy this stock because this guy doesn't tell me saying he makes some money off of the stock before. So it must be a good stock. So you buy the stock. I'm not saying like that's exactly what went to my mind, but that I know that happens a lot of people, right? But the reality of it is, you can't get up. It's not a find what somebody else is doing and I must do it too. Your money is different from their money.
Mm-hmm.
What you need to do with their money is different from their money. So there's a lot of value in really looking at yourself, figuring out what you want out of this thing, and then
Mm-hmm.
finding the path to what you want. And the path what you want doesn't look like somebody else saying, "Oh, I'm doing this."
Facts.
And we know
Agree.
how if you know how pervasive that is in the investment space generally. Somebody is doing something and them selling it to you as the thing you should be doing with. So yo, me I buy this stock, so why you not do it too?
Mm.
And
So like company
it don't work so. Yeah,
invest in their friend and company.
yeah, man.
I think Dana makes an excellent point, and I think he touches that touches um just because he's saying like he's focusing on following in terms of the stock thing, but I'm thinking also in terms of strategy,
Mm-hmm.
because my strategy and your
Going to
strategy,
be different or
you
should be
know,
different.
what you know, the strategy that works for me,
Mm-hmm.
that I can do, or that fits my life, or that I'm comfortable with, probably won't work
Yeah,
for
cause when me
you
come my
Mm-hmm.
10 grand
based
and
on
share do a
who you
million
are
split
and
them,
how
but me I
you
go like
are.
keep work different.
Yeah,
True.
it's different for every, really is different for everybody.
And a big part of what I say is tied to the reality thing because I know people do people on the tail end of that. So people walk in and find what somebody else is doing, and very quickly it stops working for them because when Shadia do a research on buy her NCB at 30 and it did to 28, it wasn't an alarm sign for Shade. It was I'm gonna buy some more. For somebody else, imagine that. Why the 28 and 93 going down? I don't know what to do now because I don't know what's going on here.
Mhm.
I need to. So I don't really know what's going on with this thing. So I'm very far from reality in that aspect. But let me go do this.
Far from reality.
She celebrate when she said at 40, but you just at 28 because you dodge the bullet, you know. Nah, go down with it. And then you see the thing. She was waiting on this whole time. It's they're very tight. What people do, they make a lot of mistakes in a chain. It's not that they get up and say, one mistake and everything else good, and that one mistake kill them. It's I walk in this thing, this new thing, and I have a bag of mistakes I don't know I'm making. So you hear somebody talk about NCB and it must go back up. Someone buy it at 30, 35. It's at 28 now. I'm scared. Let me stop looking at it.
Sometimes it works out,
Sometimes, but that's the
following
problem.
people. Sometimes,
Accidental profit.
but then you're probably going to miss a lot of what you need to know to actually keep whatever you
Mhm.
make.
And do it
So
again.
you're stuck.
You know,
You're probably going to lose twice as much next time when you do that.
a big part of this investing thing is doing it again. A big
It's
part
true.
of why people gravitate to the long term because they don't have to do it again in their mind. It's I do this and I do
Major,
it
major
one
part,
time, I
yeah.
go on my business, live my life, and I come back
Figured it
30
out.
years and the money
I
did it.
found the stock.
But
Yep.
when you buy something and it bingo and everything good and you go and make your money and go back, you have the all you have left is the money. You don't have the life you wanted. You have the money you made from this thing. So now you forgot to do it again. And if you made mistakes the first time and you got the confirmation of, oh my God, I know what I'm doing. I made 100% buying this thing for no reason that I know is good. But I made money doing it. So I must have been right buying this thing. So whatever shoddy process I went through to do that, you do it again. And this thing you're doing
Yeah.
only works one times in four. So the next three times you do it, it never work. But because I did the first time and it was great, still chasing that, boy, I did so. And a big thing is you seen where people think that where they make a big profit at the start and then they do the same mistakes into being a loss at the end of all of it. So
Hmm.
I was right the first time. So I made 100%. But this thing fall enough where I'm below where I started. So what now?
Yeah. Well, what? No.
I guess. I guess it's know it for yourself,
Mm-hmm.
know it for yourself. Don't don't rely on other people to know it for you.
Like your money.
Know it for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Know it for yourself. Know what you're doing for
Mm-hmm.
yourself.
And like even like I think there's a true path around somebody doing it for you. Not to
Mhm.
plug myself, but the
I
it,
mean, if I'm going to my advisor, then that's
yeah
not
it,
how I think about. I think about what you
mm-hmm.
said. I would think just some people talking just randomly. Your advisor is going to be
Looking at you and
sitting
your
with
money.
you
Yeah.
and looking at you and your money and asking you about your
Mm-hmm.
life. What kind of time do you have time to be checking this? How
Mm-hmm.
often are you going to be able to do this? Or how often do you need me to,
Mm-hmm.
how much time do you have? How much risk can you
Mm-hmm.
tolerate? So those things are going to be specifically for
Mm-hmm.
you with an advisor. But which group chat you're going to go into and somebody going to go through all of that and actually have some sense enough to advise you, to actually help you to pick something that's for you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless is yeah. But yeah, you're not just going to walk into any group chat and and get that
Mm-hmm.
kind of no.
And
That's
that's the
true.
other part of it. I make a mistake. It work out this time, and then I hear it again the second time, and it's not making sense. But I do it because I don't know it's
Mm-hmm.
not making sense because I built up no knowledge around this thing. So yeah, I think if beginners, and it's such a heavy thing too. Investing, it's oh, I'm not gonna do my money. I'm not gonna do my life. Yeah, that's it, right? So you
Mm-hmm.
it's hard to walk into this as a beginner because every every decision you make is important. There's no training wheels part of this. And you can give yourself training wheels, but
It's
then
already happening.
you're giving up certain things when you do that, right? If you're, oh, let me not actually invest. Let me, shadow the
Just
market and learn
watch and
whatever. You
see.
give up time. That's okay. My money is not doing anything in that. So you
Mm-hmm.
know that when you're doing that. So there's no point where nothing can go. If something goes wrong, I'm safe from it. It's no training wheels point out. So it's something very heavy to walk into. And as a beginner, you get up and take up all of that and I went, well, no, I don't need to invest in thing. I hear say you can do really well, but I know you can also do really badly.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I hear more about doing really badly.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Even as we know, as people who are actually in the space, even the good news is reported as bad news
Mm-hmm.
sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like how much profit have we made off things that if you tell anybody or when you tell somebody about it, the reaction is really, yeah, put your money in that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because all they've heard about it is either bad
It's
news or
you just don't really
framed
know.
as in
Mm-hmm.
bad news. Yeah, that's a side effect of going along the beginner journey and getting better at it that I never realized how much less I trust the news.
Mm-hmm.
I don't sound like tinfoil hat,
So,
but it
but I
just,
was trying to put that in a proper context, meaning how do I distill that in its fullness as a lesson?
I don't know, just that,
It's
I
it's
say, I
it's
say, oh, the,
it's so
the news is a
dynamic.
product.
That's good. News are product because but the thing I know there's some importance in it. I don't know how to tell people. Yeah, this is how much importance you should put in this, or the ways you should look at it, or maybe that you have to do. Look at okay, what exactly in it is important. Type what the shade say. Type to reality. Well, yeah, I don't know how to give that lesson in it. Those as oh yeah, the news you get hear out of news and it's going to be wrong. If I tell somebody that what do they do with that information? You get me
You
like.
know what helped me?
Mm-hmm.
And it was a bunch of things. So I understand what Randy said. The news is a product.
Mm-hmm.
I also understand that a lot of the people who write the news don't even know what they're writing about. They don't understand the whole thing.
But more very clear,
So
brother. So I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, they're
yeah.
not into
Yeah,
investing and
I'd say
and they're
most.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say
yeah,
most.
and because like you said that, and not just you, but other people. I remember Kalila was saying one time that that's how she got into it because she had to do business news and she was like, well, I don't know nothing about that. well, I guess I better know something. But how many people are going to go the extra mile and say, just because I have to do business news, let me go and study, stocks or
Mm.
investing?
We
How
see
many people are
what
going
business news
to
actually is too. It's just report on
that
these
too?
things. It's I get
So,
you get a metric, so much profit they make, what them did say about it. Or if something good or bad really happening, that's talk
because
about it.
so much context has to go into what is actually important. If you get like a press release or you get um one like a letter from the company or something, imagine how much context you would have to have for it to for you to connect it meaningfully and sensibly to other things going on
Mm-hmm.
or to other news that's come out of even
Mm.
the same company.
Sorry, well, immediately I think big up bro. And the thing you teach Randy is a lot. So I guess Randy does distill it for people to get that
Mm-hmm.
part. It's
Yeah.
know the company and all of that, and then tie that to the other the things around it in the right
Mm-hmm.
ways. Where that actually, where the things
Mm-hmm.
you're hearing around it actually matter for this thing you're investing in.
Them just need to come to grow so they can write better news also.
That that's true.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
well, some people who do the news have done grow. Shout out to them. I say quite a few, but some have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I didn't want to sound like an ad. It's not definitely not an ad, but that is what is in grow. That's like the quote unquote. I don't know if that's a secret sauce, but that's where it came from. It was realizing that I'm good at the thing, and then just for me, just like the challenge to me is how do I like? Am I actually good at it? I know I think I'm good, but I don't know. It's not like there's a standard out there clear in Jamaica that you could measure against as somebody who just coming into this, right? It's kind of for a long time. It's just a space that a much smaller space, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And con- considering the retail space, like regular people who put in their money in the stock market with on their own and with some thinking behind it, blah blah blah. It's not there's maybe I was just in the one back a bush where everybody knows and I never know about it, but I don't know. I don't quite a lot of people know about it. So then after I learned, I was doing it and I got good at it and I taught people that it's a passion of mine. I can't help it. Like, even I don't want to talk about it, I talk about it. Um,
Same.
and then after a while, I started to think, yo, with what you know now, what do you wish? Like, if somebody were to give you the shortcut along the journey, what would it look like? Like imagine, the first time you learn about something and you learn it deeply and you understand it, and you look back on all that you're doing before you learned about it.
Mm-hmm.
And imagine if when I did just that,
But you know all that.
I could go back in time and no, I could go back in time and say, hey,
Yes.
do this instead of that. Yeah, or just say this means this. I know you think that this means that, but it actually means this.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't listen to me, you're gonna think it means that for a long time. And you're going to go through hell before you realize that, oh, it actually means
Yeah.
that. It doesn't mean that. The person was right. And if somebody could come back and just tell you early that, yo, this means that. And you might not even follow it. You might not follow it. But to have somebody, I think even just to have somebody tell you would make a difference,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yes.
Because
Mm-hmm.
when you're getting it wrong, you'll remember that you was getting it wrong. What
But
was the
you have to
thing
figure out
that
you figure out where you're getting it wrong.
yeah.
Versus
True.
I walk again. I
Or
walk into
after
a
you
room and I
hear,
get some
after
wrong
they
and
tell you,
I have a conversation
yeah,
with
so
Randy
after
about it.
they tell you, like Randy said, you might not listen same time,
Mm-hmm.
but it's in your
It's in
head.
your head.
So if you get it wrong twice more, you're going to be like, maybe I should try that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Well,
you
hope
have
so.
to do the
Maybe they had a
troubleshooting for
point.
yourself
Maybe you had a point.
versus oh yo you talk about the thing from the jump and Randy say no say that thing wrong though and you say you say if you either listen to him or you don't you get it and then when it goes right or wrong you get up and say oh yes Randy does it the thing there is immediately there saying oh that's why
Mm-hmm.
versus oh I got it wrong but I have no clue where in my process I was off.
I actually got it wrong. Yeah. I don't know
That's
how
true.
I don't know how to I don't know maybe how to put that to everybody. I don't
Mm-hmm.
always know how to put to everybody. So it's something that that can be left. Like there's a lot to that. But then what I did think was, hey, you know what? For girl, it's a structured way to show it. It's not going to teach you everything. You're not going to turn into Warren Buffett overnight. But it can put you on the path. It can help explain things. You're not lost when you watch the news. I think one of the best compliments I ever got about even just talking about stocks and growth is from somebody a couple of years ago. I think I know you know the person, Danai. Was a lawyer, and she said after a couple of years, she was just at work and there was just a conversation happening, and she was like, "Oh, I understood everything." Yeah, there was they had the meeting and the finance part of the team was talking to the other finance part of the team, and she's like, "I understood everything." Just that alone is
Because the thing I
earth
remember is
shattering.
growing up and business news.
Yeah. Owen James.
Owen James.
Yeah, shout
Owen
out.
James report. And I remember, I know it happens. I hear it every single night. But the big part is I have no clue what they're talking about.
Yeah.
What went up? What that mean?
Yeah, the index
You
went
say
up.
Lasco? Okay, Lasco is Lasco. When we buy the drinks. I could not connect it to anything because there was nobody telling me says this. There was nobody showing any interest around it. It just happened on the TV. You see, if the part of news you're trying to get through. You watch this part and that's between them, and then okay, let's go. Everybody get past this part. It's aside. Nobody really. Them talk about murder, then them talk about sports, and then that's the news we want to watch.
That's
But
pretty
this very
true.
important thing is happening in front
That's
of me,
true.
and
And the weather, you can't leave out the weather.
nobody's ever talking about it.
Of course.
I hear it, it's gibberish. You hear it, my parents hear it, and my parents don't care, so I don't care. There's never any conversation around this thing, but boy, them kill thing there. Boy, I think I'm going. It was rough, and it's big conversation around those parts. The new, the murder and the sports.
Yeah.
Beyond that, or politics, but
That
beyond
is,
that, it's
I'm sorry, that's so funny. That's the murder of the sports. I'm sorry, that's so
we
funny.
really push out the part of the news.
Not the news, it's the murder. But so how come they don't call it the murder news?
It's very
There's the
important.
business news, there's the sports news, there's the weather, and there's the murder news. Well, the murder and politics.
Murder and
Yes.
politics. See
Yeah,
what's
it's
up.
kind of the same thing. Same what's up, dude.
But yeah, that was it. And then now I think about it. I'm like, yo, then, especially I think about back then what the market was like. Say it was it wasn't as accessible. You couldn't just go on day trade or my money J8 during the day and look how it go on.
That's true.
So
You have to
at
wait
the
for
end of the
Gleaner
day
to
report
print.
used to matter enough.
True. Yeah.
Cause I don't know what go on until the end of the day then talk about what one. So people were looking at the news at that time and they know that they were knowing what's going on in them stocks because of the news.
That's
What? I
funny.
never thought of that actually.
Imagine watching news and finding out that boy.
Cause like back in year day, old man, that sounds so rough.
It's
Back
true.
in year day, it was like money line did bust a thing, so finally people could look on it.
Moneyline was the first. And then I remember like in '07 or '08. I think it'd have been '07. I remember in '07, Mayberry had a ticker. Mayberry had the ticker. Because I remember using that ticker and putting it on my desktop at the time. And it was 2007 was a big deal. That's '07. Going back before that is when you know what you're saying, then I'm thinking about it that it never occurred
The
to me that
news. No, people
like if I don't know how the stock close until Gleaner print and Gleaner printing tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Think about that.
So
Remember, I think about it, black and white movie then with Wall Street, where they might
Wow.
take the tear out of the newspaper and bring it to the trading desk.
yeah, but I'm not even thinking Wall Street. I'm thinking about Jamaica. That
Yeah, that's what
literally never clicked to me.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
regular people.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking that was happening, but way closer than I thought it was in
yeah.
Jamaica.
Mm-hmm. Imagine finding out on
The day
the
after,
business
when you
news
traded,
that
where
that your portfolio is
it's
down
down, you don't know,
50%.
you don't know, or you stop double, and you
I
can't sell it
mean,
within a day.
you laugh, but
That's where the call is
That's
coming.
how people
Your
found
broker would
out.
have called you and say, yo, you stop upset it.
Jaja.
Yeah, I'm not making that call. I'm not calling Richman Johnson and tell him same portfolio down 15%. Make him find out on the news tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if he missed the news, matter of fact, call him 7:30. Call him 7:30 and hang up saying get her from the TV and go answer the phone. By the time come back,
No.
by the time they come back, they finish with that part and then go on to the sports. Oh my God. I mean, obviously, yeah, obviously brokers would call and whatever, but I never thought about
But I'm saying they had to. And
the
when you think
reality of
about
it.
when they would, when this thing really within the day, this thing down too much or up too much, then that's when the call happens. Versus what a slide,
Marks that come from a far,
far
far, far,
place.
far away. You know, yeah.
But
Wow.
they think about that now. That's how he used to scam people because
That
over Wall Street when he used to call people and sell them penny stock because there's no information out there. These
well,
guys use a piece of paper printed in front of
Yeah.
them, and them alone read and check it.
true, and of course, well, in Wolf of Wall Street case, like the research on a company, you don't know what's happening halfway across the company, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody tell you about
Mhm.
something that doing well, but it's the same way. It's just that we've cut down the time to the new. Wow, that's blowing my mind. I never thought of that. I never thought of that. You would not know until Gleaner print tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, I know.
And then you read it
A
and
day
then you call
late.
your broker, you make your decisions, you call your broker and you put it up for sale if that's what
And
you're
nobody
doing,
will buy
or
it.
or, or
Yeah.
you or you're buying. Wow. Well, that's probably
Yeah.
what think about that and then think about when it started to get a little faster.
Mm-hmm.
Um so like maybe at least you have computers and then think about that and think about the circuit breaker rule, the section that
Mm-hmm.
speaks about
Yeah.
the 1 hour
That's the thing
cooldown
I
for the
think about all the
circulation
time.
of news. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because
Like we're stopping.
I remember when Circuit Breaker used to mash up the day for enough people because they
Mhm.
had no clue what's happening. Because again, you know what J Trader, it was Moneyline telling that you put in an order for Moneyline and you don't know until the end of the day, hopefully, or the day or the next day when they confirm the trade.
Mhm.
So it was also
Yeah.
late, and I think this was later. So then Circuit Breaker hit. I don't really know because I don't know Circuit Breaker. I don't know the market is on cooldown unless JC make a tweet.
Well, think about this is even before Twitter, but think about I mean, the section that speaks to allow for the circulation of news.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Which
like
Mhm.
yo, we need an hour because
calling if you go out.
Johnny Whiteman live in Westmoreland, and it take at least an hour to get the news to him and get his decision back. And it's only fair, right? They're not just
Mm-hmm.
Not Johnny White, but everybody. Like it's only fair to allow the brokers to contact maybe the top people you need to contact. It's allow the cool down period. Like if you really need
Mhm.
to get in or get out, you'll be able to do it in an hour. You
Mhm.
can't do it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Chill.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Those days were slow.
Also, we need time to go through and make sure that everything that we've done so far is
Correct.
good. Yeah. Wow. Wow. I think the beauty of being a beginner now is that you don't even have to know that.
You don't have to. The path is
Yeah.
easier.
None of that.
We
Yeah.
saw old
None
people
of
know.
that
Boy,
matters to
you don't
you.
know what I went through.
But there's value in it. I think there's value in knowing it. Because I
And
think
going
that the
through it.
concepts the concepts are the same, right? Nothing
Mm-hmm.
has changed except that you're now able to do everything quicker
Quicker.
and everybody can know quicker.
Yeah, yep.
So everybody can react quicker.
Mhm.
But the thing is
Mhm.
still the thing. So if you were scared that this thing was happening, but what used to happen 30 years ago is that you'd be scared at your desk
Well, night.
when they deliver the gleaner tomorrow morning is when you'd be scared. But now you can be
Not married.
scared
Imagine that.
right now on your phone because the notification came in from my money JA saying, "Hey, TT alert, stock has fallen this much today." Right? But how to handle the fear, how to handle that moment is still it was useful 30 years ago and it's useful now and it'll be useful 30 years from now. So I think maybe there's some value in studying it. Because like what you just told me about that, like you said it and I thought about the circuit breaker immediately.
Mhm.
And why it's written the way it's written.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Times change and the break on never change, eh? Or it changed, just never changed
It
like that.
it's changed,
Not in
yeah.
some ways.
I think so. What I don't know if the need has the need gone,
You need
but
what? What?
for the beginners listening, the circuit breaker is on the stock market if no ordinary share or preference share is allowed to trade above or below 15% of the price that it's referenced against every day, right? The reference price every single day. If it trades 15% above or below that, immediately trading is halted for an hour. As you heard me say a while ago, quoting it for to allow for the cool down of the cool down and the sharing of any news and then trading is resumed. And there's a limit to how much it can trade after that. That's what the circuit breaker is. Just in case you're listening and wondering, and you knew, I thought I'd tell you that. Sorry, Danai. You were saying something before I interrupted you just to say that.
Boy, you know the usual. I have no clue.
Yeah.
I think and that was a really good point. So, Shay, any idea? Where did we leave off before we went
Mm?
on that long tangent? I was a lesson, at least.
I don't know if
Went-
she heard you heard us, yeah.
that went right
Sorry,
off on the
she just as
tangent.
bad as us. We're gone down the tangent. Yeah,
That's fine.
I'll find our way back.
yeah. But I mean, we can always jump back to the topic. So one of the things we've heard
Yes, let's
one
do
thing from
that.
all of us.
Hmm.
Anybody can join. Anybody want to tell us what their beginner thought is, or something if you're a beginner know that you'd love to know about.
Hmm.
Send a
Yeah.
speaker request and we'll do it.
Uh,
Um,
a good thing I thought of was, what's the lesson you think you should learn? Like as a beginner, you're there thinking, you say, "Boy, I feel like I don't have a proper grasp of this," or "I keep making this mistake and I'm
What
not
would
really
you
sure."
like
Or
to?
what's the thing you think you should be thinking of? You're not really putting into investing journey right now. Yeah, but the thing but I think I get you say I spoil. I think I am more and more I think about it in the sense of I got to a space at the start of me learning investing. I found that I also lead up and I found found spaces where other things where other people were there pushing. Oh, yo, this is the lesson you should get. And then you make mistakes. I talk about them, and somebody's there to say, "Yo, you're doing the wrong thing," right? And I think I took for granted heavily is, and I've seen it now with a lot of people. I think I still take it for granted. I think of it as something so simple, like track your money, track your investments. Make sure you know what money you're putting in. Make sure you know what the investments are doing, and that defeats people so hard in a way that I didn't think it was possible. I can tell you how many people I've
what's that?
seen where they're just not checking what's going on with their portfolio, or they're not doing a real test of what am I doing as an investor. I know how much money I put into the market. I know how much money I know what the value is of the thing I'm buying or whatever. It's a lot of willy nilly, bro. and
It's true.
I don't know if I take it for granted too much. The amount of times I see it, I think how simple it is to fix. And
Hmm.
it you must have seen you build my money JA. You build that thing the way again like Excel sheet way back in the day. I took it for
Yeah,
granted. Just it's a thing everybody tells you you must do, right? Oh, budgeting, no, it's a thing everybody tells you must. I just naturally. The money, me must know how much money I put on.
Then I want to hear something. You want to hear something crazy? There are people who will do the budgeting and all that, but then when they start investing, they don't do the tracking like that.
Yeah, I've seen that as well.
most
I've
people.
seen that as well.
Yeah, they,
I would say the vast majority of people.
Hmm.
which I'm like, what? But but how do you know?
You
How do
don't.
you know?
You
Oh.
wait
don't know
until
where they're
after the
tracking
murder
it.
part of the news.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yo, here,
um.
let me put it this way. I'm willing to say this, I'm willing to bet this. Most people in Jamaica who have any money in any investment at all, not just stocks, any money in any investment, have
Mhm.
no idea how their investment is going.
But don't feel that madness too.
It's true.
Again,
That
I
is
take this
sad
for
and true.
granted.
It's
I
true.
think this is so a basic idea.
It's
Yeah,
true.
you grow good and you go good school. That's a I don't think that good school thing. Yeah, I think what I just said. Most people in Jamaica right now, I'm willing to say maybe 90,
Hmm.
if not more than 90%
Hmm.
of the people who invest
And
in
I believe
anything
it.
at
I've
all.
seen it, and they
All right. I
I
can.
feel like it's like 99%. No
wouldn't
joke.
be. I would not
It's
wrong you on that.
true.
I see it so
Because
often that I find it. It blows my mind. I
like
can
most people don't know.
I can ask somebody.
Yeah, I put a little thing to the insurance policy. The insurance policy have some money thing on it. I don't know much about, but
Hmm.
it's something.
Something that
That's
it.
most people.
Hmm.
Yeah, ask most people how their
Mm-hmm.
pension is doing. If they have a
Mm-hmm.
pension, that
They
is.
have
How the
no
pension,
idea.
they have no clue. Pension
It's
is something
true.
that you do because the work
It's
either forces
true.
you to
Do
do
it.
it or you know you must do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And you find out how much it is
When you're done.
when you retire.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
The investment part of the insurance policy, that's exactly what it is. It's the investment
Mm-hmm.
part of the insurance policy. I know how it
Mm-hmm.
going
They didn't have a clue
when
of
them
it.
send me the thing
They don't have a
every
clue around that, by the
quarter.
way. They don't know what that thing is.
Mm-hmm.
The investment.
No,
It's part of the
it's just
insurance
something
thing.
that the is what the rep told me to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rep say it's like savings.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or the rep did look good and trick you into putting a lot
Actually,
more onto
nicely
it,
say,
and
yeah,
that
well,
was it.
you should
Yeah,
put more
Oh,
investments in your carry, not the
guys.
investments.
yeah, yeah, Shay.
So as you were talking, I was hearing somebody in my head saying, "Yeah, I mean, I have no time for your check portfolio every day." So for those listening, we do not necessarily mean you need to go in there and look at the price every day,
In
but
fact,
you
that's very
have to
unproductive in
do
many
at
ways.
least periodic checks to see whether the money is going up, how much it is going up by, if it is going up by the amount that you expected it to be going up by. All those you need to see how much you put in and if it's going in the direction that
Hmm.
at least see if it's going in the right direction. So check once a week or something like that. You don't have to check every day,
Set alerts.
but you have to at least know your money is going up. I mean, that's the whole point. That's the whole point.
So here's the nuance that I find hard in that. Is that sometimes the thing does not really go up for now, and you should be still buying it. So I
Mm-hmm.
have clients, it's when thing is up, they're good and it feels good, they don't want to buy more. When thing is down, they're bad and it feels bad, they don't want to buy more. All right, so the checking alone isn't the full thing. Like, I mean, so I'm saying you need to check, but
Mm-hmm.
I know what checking means to a lot of people. They said they okay, they said us no. So I should
Oh,
check it every day. I will check every day, and
let's
then
look.
exactly. So you look.
Okay.
What's the point of looking? All right. Like, and people. I mean, and I've even had people tell me they weren't looking. So XYZ is what they were going whichever way because they weren't looking. Saying what's on to me, and it was anything good or bad in that case. But then when we start working out, frequencies look more often. I realize, oh, but you don't actually you think like, what are you looking for? There's a lot of context there in
Mm-hmm.
every case. Like it's not going to be a one thing there, but sometimes that's a part of the problem too.
You don't know
You
what
don't
you're
know what you're
looking
looking
for.
for
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
because to me you already know a lot of mistakes are when you're at that point, right?
Mm.
Where you okay, I check this, I buy some CPG, I check it. Is it good still? Meaning it has it gone up, but
Is that what they mean
going
when they say,
there.
is it good still?
No. I don't say that. I don't
No,
know.
no, but here's the funny thing.
I never actually say what they're saying. I don't say that's something they were saying. I don't say it.
Oh no, but I know that people say that a lot, but people ask me that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Is XYZ insert stock here good
Mm-hmm.
still?
Oh, I
I'm
don't think that's
not,
what I'm asking.
You know what?
I
I've gotten
think they're
that too. It's
asking
true.
should I be buying it
yeah, sure, but why?
or should I be holding it? But that's the thing.
What?
It's a why. The why defeats some people so often, right?
No,
I mean,
but
why
like
is it?
even but no, hold on, because you assume that's what they mean, but are you sure?
I don't know. I'm out. I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
assuming yes.
It's one of those weird things that almost sometimes if you say to a person, they might think their initial reaction may be what you're asking. If it's obvious what I mean,
And then I
Eh,
asked them to
and then
explain it, and
sometimes
something else come out.
I just kind of push a little bit. Just what do you actually mean? Like, what is it?
Mm-hmm.
What does it mean in your words? And often, uh, oftentimes,
Sometimes more words than the other.
almost every time, if you have more than one
It's like something
person,
else they must say.
yeah, if you have more than one person, it's almost 100% accuracy, where both of them will have two different meanings for those
Mm-hmm.
words. But what was surprising to me, and learning this in my starting out days, was to hear other people when you press them on that point, they realize that they don't know what they mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, like,
Yes.
is it still
Yeah.
good? That's
Yes.
how I do, because I know you must. If I get as much as I get, I'm not an advisor. You're an
Mm,
advisor,
oh yeah,
and you
I get it
must get it.
often. But the thing is, when I get to the context, I believe is around is around the conversation we had and why
Okay,
it would be good before, or really what we should be doing around it, buying, selling, holding, whatever. Is it good for
hmm,
that?
I
As
get you.
I'm thinking when they're asking me, it's within that context. But I mean, outside of those contexts, outside of that, we've had those, we've had that. Think that's still good. And I don't know because I don't even remember the conversation you're referencing when you asked me if you think they're still good.
Ah, I get you.
In fact, I don't even know if I said it was good in that last conversation that you said I had. I could have just been
Yeah,
talking about it, and then so then you decided, oh yeah man, so in that laugh him said and that was thing then I said, good man, good. I think that's still good.
yeah. You might want to ask them what they mean when they say it
Oh,
clear, just to
hundred
be clear.
percent,
Yeah,
I agree.
hundred
because
percent.
it is, yeah,
Yeah.
it's yeah. Anybody who joins tonight and asks, you want to ask me about a stock, you ask then or share, or we think out a stock or a cure or whatever. You can ask that and ask if whatever is still good. I'll gladly answer. But the only thing I'll ask is that you tell me what you
What
mean,
you mean?
yeah,
Yep.
by good, and you might be surprised that, or if you know what it is, you might be surprised by what good may actually mean to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my things that I learned coming in as a beginner, and getting a little more serious around it, was around the shift in what quote unquote good was for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like a good event with a company. This is good. Like when something is good. No, and I'm not talking about the previous good that we were talking about. I'm talking about no, like what I actually think of as good.
Mm-hmm.
There's that shift that happens along the investment journey where bad events become very,
Good things, profitable.
yeah, you're almost
Mm-hmm.
looking forward to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
man. Jamaica broilers. What do you mean by the U.S. operations under pressure? It look like fraud. Oh
What?
no.
Oh no,
Oh
whatever
no.
shall we do?
Oh no. The share price might drop. Oh no, right?
Oh
Yeah,
no.
it's such a weird shift in the view. And funny enough, is part of why I got annoyed with so much bad news being in the news. So I think for the rest of my life I can remember it that way. Murder news, the murder news, the sports news, the weather, nationwide. Anyway, anyway, um, that's the thing. Sorry, but yeah, what's good shifts once you start to understand a little bit more about
Mm-hmm.
investing. And not just the bad things, but like you start to have a deep understanding of what's good.
Mm-hmm.
Um, ECL, if ECL moves to Norman Manley International Airport, they're moving to Kingston. The company that runs Tankers also runs Norman Manley.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's only inevitable. It's inevitable at some point that ECL will move over to we'll try to do a push there, right? So if you get a Starbucks in Norman Manley and it's ECL led, everybody like that, Jamaica is getting more progressive, it's nice. I've been to Starbucks in the airport, instead of just being in the Burger King in the airport or whatever. But you look on that and you think, yo, ECL. But you can go one step further, you look on that and you think every Starbucks is done by JFP. So JFP, you get me? So what's
JFP must
good?
bingo
Yeah,
at
man,
some
yo,
point.
it shifted. Yeah, it shifted a whole lot of how I saw almost everything that's spoken about.
Mm-hmm.
And bad news don't really sound like bad news.
Bad news, it does sound like
Yeah,
a later.
yeah. Good news
All right,
don't
I
sound
might
like
even
good
be I know.
news.
Sometimes the bad news makes a very good buy.
Sometimes, and it's good and bad because it took away the wool also where there's so much now that I see that I back in the day I would understand why, even now I understand why people are excited when they send it to me. Nothing nice like you care about a company, you put some money in there, you say a headline about a company and it's saying something great like increasing profit or whatever.
New new
New
leg open.
location, yeah, that sort
So
of
you're
thing.
going to spend my money? Wait,
What?
how are you going to pay for this? Those are the questions that pop in my head when I see
Oh,
those
word.
excellent news stories. Like, oh, we're going to be building a $10 billion, that the Wigton thing I
So
saw
now
in the
money flow?
first
Oh,
Where
that's
the money
good.
that come from?
exactly. So that's exactly where I go in my head.
But
Wait,
is
how
that
you
good
gonna
or
pay
bad?
for
What
this?
you think of there? What you think of there? That's a good question. How you gonna pay for it? What you
Mm-hmm.
thought? That's what you thought first.
Yeah, that was my first thought. Like, oh, that's a lot of money. Do you have $10 billion?
You
So
know
that's
they don't.
generally where I
What are the magic
go
words,
in
guys?
my head.
Magic letters.
So I'm looking at
Please
them
and
like,
thanks.
do you have ten
No.
billion dollars?
R.I.
How are you going to just where are you going to get $10 billion?
A mixture of debt and equity.
Yeah, same so.
But that's good though that you're able to identify it and maybe I think as you guys further along your journey, that also shifts to being good. That's a good thing.
Well,
It's a
no, I'm
good
not
thing
saying
in another
it's
way.
bad, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just you were saying that you kind of have this shift in how you see the stories,
Mm-hmm.
and that's kind of, yeah, it's
Because
exciting
the
that you're
guy,
building this new thing, great, shiny, beautiful. But how are we going to pay for it?
Mm.
I guess it feels more like
I
maybe
think
like
I
what
look at it with the
parents
news
are
angle we're
like
talking about
when
earlier.
kids are very excited and parents are like, yeah, but me I go pay for that though. So it's different how I interpret news.
You're right. That's a good one. That's actually a really good one. Yeah, it's tied to the news isn't there to just news as a product. Like, this guy isn't telling me how great this thing is because he's being neutral about it. He wants me to think of it a certain way. So this new location you're building sounds great because it's meant to sound great. It could be the
Hmm.
worst decision you've ever made. You're not going to get up and tell me how bad it is. The new leg of the business you're doing is always going to sound good. It's up
You
to you,
want to
Mr.
hear
Investor,
another
to say,
one?
boy, this new leg going to work out how I want it to work out. So, I mean, how often, like real estate, Randy, how often we hear that? Oh, this new real
Oh,
estate thing they're
jeez.
doing and how great
I
it
have
is. And then
another
we're
one.
like,
It's
oh,
it's real estate too.
same thing.
All right, let me see if I can
Same
pull up
thing.
the report. I don't want to tell lie on these people.
No worry, they'll tell that on himself. Uh,
I want to read the words exactly because that was hilarious. I was
don't
dying
worry,
of
them nice.
laughter. It was
So yeah,
so
yeah, how often I
hilarious.
hear that, how great this new real estate thing we're doing is, and then you check it again, and oh no, it
Mhm.
can't good. Oh boy, that sounds bad. That sounds bad. That sounds bad. I'm not. This is a wide thing. This is nobody specific.
So like you just realize somebody who can definitely apply to.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bro, the real estate
Be-
zone, if you throw it, it bounce all over the market.
Exactly
Everybody's
the
using
problem.
it.
Hmm.
So yes, you're
Yeah, but
fine. You're fine. You're fine. Well, I think you're fine in saying it. And also, if it's the truth, it's the truth. Real estate is like it's like it's just like easy name to call. It's like the prime minister. It's just an easy name to call.
Mhm.
The country have a drought. What Andrew gonna do about that?
What Angela gonna do about it?
It's
Angela
just it's
not
that
pray
easy
enough
name to
prayer.
call. Yeah. with a good easy name to call. The problem is that I think at least for beginners,
It's somewhat
there's a
reality.
side beginner lesson. Maybe look
Reality.
out, yeah, look out for real estate news on the market. Look out for real estate news. Yeah, I can't even say because you need so much context to get it.
There's so
Because
much
people,
context. Like Jam
yeah,
TV
people are
will
so
cover that.
primed to love the idea of real estate that you've heard me try to have some of those conversations, and it's hard to have people understand that no, it's not that. I'm not saying it's bad. It's not a bad thing. It's that it's
It's
not
not the
as,
investment you want it to be.
yeah. It doesn't mean what you
I
think
can
it
argue with
means.
somebody who is in a problem from real estate, from real estate investment,
Hmm.
and I'm arguing to tell them how bad the thing that they're doing is going.
Yeah,
Like they're telling me how bad it is, and I have to be telling them how bad it is though. So they told me all the bad things, and I have
uh-huh.
to show you. I have to show you that's a bad thing. You know, that's not
Or they're
a
telling
good
it as
thing.
if it's a good thing.
Oh yeah, so they tell me about the investment and whatever. I will do the working on it. I'm like, so what you plan here? Because this doesn't sound like it's working out.
Mm.
And it's me, I don't realize that in the conversation. So
Yeah,
I
that's
know how
rough.
they hold on to it.
That's rough.
It's something we sold him, bro. What's that book called again? The guy of Chinese descent, Trump friend, wrote that book. And a couple books. There's this one book that everybody knows, and I love it. Investing 101 book, early thing there. I'm sure if I type in investing books, it comes up.
And Trump's friend,
Yeah, man. Hold on.
Kiyosaki.
Robert
Kiyosaki.
Kiyosaki. Yes.
Oh yeah. Okay, Rich Dad Poor Dad.
Rich Dad Poor Dad.
You
That's a
forgot Rich
heavily real
Dad Poor
estate
Dad,
book.
huh?
It's a heavily real estate book.
Is it? Not really.
Yeah.
No,
So
NET
no,
speaks.
he
But
speaks
go
about
ahead.
investing. I think it's a good book in a lot of ways,
NET speaks
but
about,
a lot of his examples are real estate.
well, I think because you meet people where they are. So even I talk a lot about
No,
real
no, I
estate, but
agree,
I'm
you know, I
teaching.
agree, you know, but I know what happens then.
No,
I've spoken to people who only read Rich Dad Poor Dad, or they read it, and that's their started investing journey. I know what they tell me immediately.
what's that?
They tell you they do the real estate thing he did.
But I don't know. Maybe because for me, Rich Dad Poor Dad, I read it years ago. It did have an impact on me. I said that it did have an impact on me in that it is the first book I read that codified for me the idea that I had but I couldn't work out, like around the same
Mm-hmm.
real estate thing. The first book where it codified is like, yo, a house is not an asset.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a big thing that he has in the book. A house is not an asset. And
Mm-hmm.
the spoiler alert for anybody who hasn't read Rich Dad Poor Dad is the idea behind it is just an asset is something you can only consider an asset if it is generating, if you bought it for it to generate income for you and it is generating income, right? Or if it's
Mm-hmm.
profitable. That's the idea. But just that idea, for it was the first time I had read anything that laid
Put it
that
like that.
idea
Yeah,
out
yeah,
in
yeah.
words. Because again, where was I having these conversations with people
Mm-hmm.
about just, you don't have to be the hater friend saying, bro, I'm proud of you. I know that you get in the apartment and you Airbnb in it, but or you get in an apartment and you're renting it.
Mm-hmm.
But the mortgage is hundred
More
and
than the
seventy
rent.
thousand, and it's a 1 bedroom. You can't rent it for 170,000. So
Mm-hmm.
you know that. But I'm also though,
Cross.
we're having drinks. I'm not trying to mess up your high. You're happy, but you say you're gonna rent it for 70,000. So where the other 100 coming from? With the other 100 coming, but so we're talking, but I don't hear you mention that at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'm also thinking something I've said before. Yo, anything in the house broke, I call my landlord.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like anything major break, I don't want it. That's a landlord. Gilbert blow off the roof. Oh my God, I wonder how my
Man.
landlord gonna figure it out. That's not my
Because
worry.
him not get
Uh,
this rent if I don't figure.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
got to
So
pay his mortgage. I'm not get this rent if I don't figure it out. So
yeah, man. So
all the best.
so the pipe leaking in the wall. How them gonna fix that? Or they want to put, oh, we can't pull out. They want to chop the wall. Who gonna pay to chop the wall? The landlord. But bro, you are the landlord. So, and you're already losing 100 grand every month on the rent. How
Oh, you're gonna
you
manage.
how you gonna manage that? And you can't
You
not
just
fix
tell
it.
me say you mash up your pocket. That's what you just told me. And you're not telling me that. Why?
Yeah, but
You're
here's the
telling me
thing.
how great it is.
How do you say that? You don't say it when everybody like it's a celebration, you're happy,
I
the
mean,
clothes on the house.
I'm in sessions, so it's fine. I can be like,
That's
oh,
true.
yo, Jano, that's not a bad. That's not working the way you want it to.
Mm,
Bridging thing, boy. So made us tough, bro. So made us
yeah.
tough. And the feelings and the ego and all that thing, you know how that hits hard here. But yeah,
Ah.
but the Kiyosaki thing, Robert reached out for that. I heard a lot. So I remember I read it. I remember
Mhm.
people at the office at the time that had read it, and I thought, what? I thought, again, I work in finance. I work in investments. So I thought the principles that would sustain, right?
Mhm.
No, it was people who just. What happened was, I'm not investing now, bro. I'm not gonna buy these stocks. I need to get to the point where I can buy. So from the guy that in the book, where I can buy an apartment.
Okay.
So so we talk about money, and very often he would he feel weird because you're asking me, "Oh, we're gonna do this. Oh, we'll get this money, bro. Oh, we'll get the money up so we can buy apartments." And I'm like, "Yo, the
Mm.
stocks thing, bro. Like the thing you learn in the book over there, this can
Mhm.
get you there." And no, it's Kiyosaki never really talk about no stocks, dog. It's he talk about the real estate though.
Yeah, but Kiyosaki never wrote for Jamaica. It's another concept that's hard for that beginners. You listen, you're beginners. Another concept that I'd encourage you to understand. A lot of the things you're going to read, a lot of
Mm-hmm.
things you're going to hear about are
Wrong country.
yeah, they're written
They're in a
in a
different context, different
I
culture.
correct. They're written in a
Yeah,
context
man. So
for
come to the reality.
yeah. But then what's the reality?
Well, she and Randy need to write
You
some book.
are reality.
Hmm.
You are reality. I feel like um
But that's the thing. It's not presented as a culturally relevant thing. It's not. Richard is
mm-hmm,
teaching everybody the thing. They're teaching the principle. But in the culture, the
mm-hmm,
place where you are, the thoughts that you will have going to be
mm-hmm,
different around reading it versus his target audience, which is the
definitely.
people him know of, right? So when
Mm-hmm.
I read it and I take the wrong lessons from it, or I don't fully get the lesson because I bring in this other context I have outside of him into this. I just don't know. So I take the wrong lesson and I think I have the right one. So I think
Mm-hmm.
we need more local content creators around this, and I mean content generally. Randy write some books, so something like that. We're
Another
here doing
issue
part of
with
it.
that,
We're on this podcast.
another yeah, another issue with that, and I think you're right, but another issue with that is that culturally we think that
Oh
foreigners
yeah, man.
know
Yeah,
more
man.
or know better.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
big thing that Kiyosaki gets a lot of flack for is that most of his money comes from the books or his
Mm.
money generally.
Big up him.
No, so he talks about so he got the principle. It seemed like he got the principle before he got the money. So he understood the thing to get there. He just never really wasn't
Mm-hmm.
doing to the level he think that, which was a big part of why the rich dad was in the place, right? It was like I have an example of this thing going well for somebody. It's not just it wasn't I did all these things. Listen to what I did. It was my
Mm-hmm.
party good youth. No, more money, right? But
Mm. Mm.
my friend's father, he's doing these things and he knows a lot about money and he's teaching me as he
Mm-hmm.
goes along. He's teaching his son as well. But I see him do these things and him giving the lessons from it, and I can apply them in my life. I don't tell. So,
Mm.
but so people take so people say so to me people take like a bad thing. Like, ain't no I really know nothing when I talk about because I must think that. Like sure, I don't tell, but at the end of the day, he did see a principle, right? And that principle is relevant. I don't know anybody that can discredit. I find out people that discredit what he said. You get me? It's the, oh, let me sure this is the situation or whatever, but then everybody agrees in a lot of ways with the things he say in the book. So life lessons.
Yeah, heavy lessons. I don't think.
Also that's a big deal. The books thing. The books thing.
What's the what's the book
One
thing?
of the things, no man. So I even had to talk. I thought I spoke about it today. I never realized it was tied to this in any way. I said what got me more than anything coming into this space when I grew up adult. I read all my life. I happy to read all, read heavy. My brother, my mother, my father, my brothers read all. My brother, my younger brothers does not read. Don't know what him skip that gene there. But I heard people speaking about reading.
Hmm.
So I thought there's a lot of value in, there's a lot of true intrinsic value in also the popular investment books. Then I
Mm.
realized people read it, they're not reading to get the knowledge from it. They read to say they read it. I didn't know reading could be a flex, bro.
Well, again, you're spoiled. You're spoiled. You're spoiled. You're spoiled. You grew up with
No, reading
parents.
was nerd work, bro. Nobody
Yeah.
thought reading was cool until we come start working finance, and suddenly it's like, yo, dog, I read this book though. I read this book. What the book about?
Well, there's a rich
Oh
dad and there's a
no,
poor dad.
we not really go through what the book talk about it. We talk about that good book, teach enough. We teach you. We're not gonna really talk about that, we talk about the book though. And the next book, it good to read that. How does the thing you're learning in that book apply to your actual investment? When I reinvest certain ways, but the book good. And then I realized we're talking about reading the book as a trophy situation more than reading the books. So do not fall into the
Yeah.
trap of you need to read every single book that everybody recommends on investment to start investing, invest successfully. That's just a lie. It- the book, there are a lot of books with good lessons in there, but
Hmm.
is applying them where it matters. It's not about reading the book. You're going to encounter people asking and telling you what are the great books to read, and a big part of that as well is what Randy said earlier. There's nobody really talking about your cultural or specific context when you're doing that. The book is not written for you.
True.
The book is written
True.
for
True.
the guy writing it, and if your life don't fit it enough, you might hear the lesson and think it applies to you more than it actually does.
Yeah.
So there's no book out there. If it was if there was a book out there that teach everything you know to invest and become a great successful investor, everybody would read it and everybody would be a great successful investor.
True. The flip side is
Gotcha.
you can learn to be such a good investor from almost anything, from
Mm-hmm.
everything, from
Mm-hmm.
loads of some TV shows, from experiences with your friend. The market is
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
just real life. That's another lesson that I think beginners should learn. It's something one of the things I teach I grow that I've never met a Jamaican that doesn't already know more than enough to be a really successful
Mm-hmm.
investor,
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
and you already understand everything in the market. I had that conversation in the group the other night. I went to the person who I had the conversation with. They can't talk about the what, but we had the conversation as a group, and I was just explaining something. And like the biggest struggle I had in that conversation, which is a constant struggle, it's a good thing that it happens because it's something that happens along the journey. It was them, you're always putting in what you think is in the thing versus what it actually is.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, this investing, this stocks thing, we need a whole heap of money for start versus you can start with $100. You can start with less than
Mm-hmm.
$100. There's so many things to
Mm-hmm.
make you can start with less than $100.
Yep. Not even Patty.
Yeah. No, yeah, you can start with literally less than $100. Um, you can start without any money. No, where we are at this stage in the process of market information, you can start with no money because you
Start learning.
can, yeah, yeah, you
You
can
can
just
look
start
at the
learning.
market
You
and see
can
what's
my
happening in it.
my money J is free. We have a free account on it. There'll always be a free account on it. You can go on and put in a pretend portfolio. You can say, okay, I hear everybody talk about careers or I smoke Craven or Maton or whatever. And I hear them talk about careers. So I can go on and I can pretend to buy. You see, if you're pretending a million is yours. You see, I can pretend to buy a million units of careers. not my money. It checks if you really have enough money for 1 million units of Carreras.
It's a broke check.
Yeah, you just say what you have, you put it in, and you can track it, and you can make a little pretend portfolio, and that has a certain kind of power to it. That is very, very psychological. I remember in the vein of Kiyosaki and those guys, there's another guy, I'm forgetting his name, but he's like world famous for being a motivational speaker. Um, is it Tim Robbins?
Tony.
Tony.
Tony Robbins. Oh,
Tony, Tony
interesting.
Robbins. Yeah, Tony Robbins.
Close enough.
And this sounds really stupid, and it might sound weird now in 2025. 20 years ago, it was not that weird. He said that he was giving advice, and he said that when he got his first job, it's something he did, and he encourages anybody to do it. He got his first paycheck, and he cashed it out, and he cashed a part of it out and put in cash, a wad of cash, and kept it with him. And I thought, in Jamaica, like, what are you saying to do? That's madness, right? But I actually did that when I got my first job. But I remember I got it and I kept it. And I'm not remembering the exact wording of how to talk about it, but the idea I'll tell you is that there's something about breaking the psychological link with you. Like there's a point where it just became money. It's just money. It's not that you're rich at all. Like, when I was thinking that I was nowhere near rich. Right? The rich was on the middle part of the news. Like,
you're fresh off the boat, bro. You know we're at a new level of money. You feel nice, too nice.
Yeah, no, but because it's not a level of money, because I'm still broke and poor and on my face.
I mean,
but there's something
you went from not earning to earning.
Yeah, but it's not even that. I struggle to put in words what exactly it is, but there's something when you're poor. And let me speak for myself. When you're poor and young, if you're born and grow up, if you don't born and grow rich, yet nobody.
You have a reverence. The money is more than money. The money is more
sort
than
of, yeah. Every time there was struggling in your life, it was linked back to money.
The money.
Every time there's something that you wanted to do, if you couldn't do it, it was linked back to money. Your dreams, you would do the XYZ if you had the money. There's something psychological between us as humans and money, the made up thing, money. That if you're poor in Jamaica, you don't even know that you have it. Because conversations around money is either I don't have enough, or I wish I had more, or you're gonna get a nice money. And anytime there's anything good with money,
money becomes taboo, bro.
Don't talk about it, right? And there's something about always having that a wad of cash that broke that psychology. It just became a thing. It's like, oh, if I go into a muddy area, I need good shoes, right? I need like water boots or something. If I'm gonna paint somewhere, I need overalls so that I don't have paint go on the clothes that I care about. If I need to do XYZ, then you need to have value to do it, and the value is usually in the form of money. There's something about breaking it to make it into just another tool. If I'm going to mop up some water, I need a mop. Just making it into that, and at least again speaking for myself, I didn't realize I had that thing until I broke it, because I my whole life I had it, so you don't know. It's just what you do. It's just, of course, turn off the light. That you have money to give JPS. Even when you do have money to give JPS, you turn off light. Now, you shouldn't conserve. You should, right? But there's just something that you limit yourself in a way that you never thought about. And I'm not saying that I even had a lot of money in the thing. I just kept money in cash.
That's what I was saying.
That I could see. Yeah, sometimes it was 10 grand in $100, right? Another time it might be $1,000 in $100. Another time it might be five $100 bills. Another time it might be 100 grand or whatever. But just keep it in cash.
I'm trying to think of when that broke for me, and I'm wondering. It's funny. It might have been when I bought my first big phone. I have to say for myself. Mommy never let me. She don't buy the last phone. She not spend no big money. Gonna make you go buy upgrade from the BlackBerry, brother. You have to go save your own money and find ways to get money. And that was in university. And I remember walking with a wad of $100 to the store at UA. I can't remember Fatty. Because her mom so, because she never cool them way, say, you know? And she did change out all the $100 them into 40 odd grand. Someone could have buy me S3. And I have to put that money together. I have to know I don't. I'm gonna do some things with that money, bro. My girlfriend at the time cussed me off, so me now go out. Come here and save money.
Liam.
Some are reach and then I now gonna know it.
Do, do you still have the S3?
Actually, I do. It's in the dress out there, so it's still in there, so. But I fell in love with that phone because that phone was a big deal. When we went from BlackBerry to full screen, everybody was an iPhone, but this thing was doing something special.
Yeah.
And I had to put the money together to get it. I made sure to get a special S3, the LTE, because LTE never really come in them time there.
What?
It's a F3.5. Yeah, man.
Claro alone did have LTE. But it's a Claro S3?
No, Clara, boy, late man. Did you say that one? Did you say still?
No,
But
I don't know if I
Clara was out by then. Clara was out by them time, man. I was in university.
Okay, yeah.
Clara out
Okay.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Claro's probably way ahead of the S3 craze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clara is wrong Razor days, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When B-Mobile with press and 10 rate and everything there. But yeah, so that's probably when I had to put money together and see it every single day and everything there. And go through we have money now. Because homegirl knew how much money I was saving, bro. She saw the money. And we now go away.
Oh,
You
circle
really,
back to that.
Let's think about
you
the
really,
phone. I'm gonna go cup a party.
after she done earmark our money, and you take it and buy
Right?
phone. You take it and buy phone. Oh,
So
My BlackBerry
the
my
thing
BlackBerry
is
was
that
going through at the time, bro. So to me, it just makes sense to get the phone, right? Because
uh,
the old phone I mash up, not really doing too well. The scroll not really work. You have to find ways to work it. Homegirl was upset. Yeah,
sorry.
that was the first time I put together money like that, and I went through months of temptation. I was doing something with it because I don't know about Uno, but 40 grand enough them time. As a school youth too,
Oh,
first year UE, to put that together, I just I lunch money.
oh,
I'm keeping on the piece of my lunch money. Make sure you eat enough, but make sure you say, yo, we have some money left over and it's some months of, and I've seen the money build up. Take it out, count it up, be $100, some $50, and this new jeans, new shoes come out. So something come what you want, but you can't just,
you
or
have to
everything else that you
defer.
wanted before this, you can't afford it now. The foolish is the
Yeah,
clothes, the thing that you can buy it, but that
for
phone,
whole lot, you have to
you have to hold it
defer.
to something. So
Yeah,
that might have been that moment for me.
yeah. But
I
that's
think
what
I
like.
was pretty disciplined in terms of the money beyond that point. Yeah.
uh, Sorry, Shay, I know you cut you off with the S3 story. You were
oh
saying something.
no. S3 story nice man. But
Yeah, yeah.
I because I used to save from I was a child to get what I want.
Mhm.
So I just say if I saw a toy I wanted, I just save and buy it myself. So
Oh,
it
that's.
wasn't that did it for me. It was literally just leaving money around me. You know, when you're
Mm,
poor and every dollar counts, so you're watching the money. You're not going to have money just lying around.
mm.
So I
Money done
started
quick.
as when I could, I just started leaving money lying around. I come off the road
They
and
want
some
to
money
feel
in my
rich.
pocket, I just dash it down somewhere. That's what did it for me. So that thing that happened in your head, it was that. It was just seeing money just put down all over the place. That did it for me.
Oh, wow.
So I come off
Oh,
the road, money in my pocket, I just put it somewhere random.
oh, yeah, leave a little surprise for yourself
Yeah,
behind the
man.
laundry.
Yeah, yeah, man. So it wasn't. No, I wouldn't even leave it for laundry. Cause yeah, the discovery is nice, but walking by and just seeing it all over, that
Mm,
just know that so if I did want something, I could have just take out that money and go buy it. Money is everywhere.
that's cool. I mean, whatever breaks it for you or gets it,
Yeah.
I still don't have like the right word to describe whatever it is either.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what it is. But it's a good thing to realize. I mean, I talking like I know, like suppose
Mm-hmm.
that it's not broken. like I think about how a funny thing how like a lot of us think that we're disciplined with money, but it's very easy to be disciplined with money when you don't have any.
Mm-hmm.
Like, of course, it's very easy to stick with the budget if you pay the bills first.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You're not really disciplined. It's just
You
you
don't
have
have it.
you,
You
you
can't.
have
You
fat,
couldn't
you
You
have
don't
afford
have it.
6 grand left. That's all
Yeah.
you have. Yeah, so you think, oh, I'm responsible. You're not responsible. You
No,
just
my, my
you pay the
everything's
rent,
auto.
you pay the light, you pay the water, you pay the bill, you buy some food, and you have this left. So
Mm-hmm.
you might never, you may
You know,
never.
there's no temptation point. There's no money in the bank to be tempted about.
Yeah, exactly. Because every temptation is,
Everything's every.
do I do XYZ, or do I not be homeless?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do I do XYZ, or do I not live in the dark for a month? That's yeah. And then so a lot of our shrewdness is in getting to money, um, and also in I don't know, money triage, like figuring out what to pay, how long it
Mm-hmm.
can take to pay something, what else to
The
pay.
credit card.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's good. That's good stuff. That's good stuff to learn. That's actually great stuff to learn. I always shout out a friend who said on Twitter, actually, that tweet is still around, although it's at this point maybe 14 or 15 years old, where I was proud of myself because I like paid the light bill and then something happened. I paid the light bill extra, so I paid him in advance. And I was like talking about it, and she tweeted and she just asked me, I don't remember the example. She's like, "Does you think JPS needs a loan?" And I thought, yeah, why the hell am I giving JPS a $2,000 loan? It's a simple thing, but just shifted it. Like there's just those small things that you need some time to shift it. And yeah, that's the what I tell anybody getting into investing as a beginner, tax trader, and most of us are beginners. Like that small shit. I see our usual one of the people. I could remember shouting out to everybody if you want to come on and ask us any questions, especially beginner questions or not so beginner questions, whatever it is you want to ask. We're doing it, but I want to make room for anybody who wants to get into any starter ish questions tonight or simple question. You might think,
Mm-hmm.
boy, that's a stupid question. It's probably not a stupid question. And you're probably not the only person with it. Um, Come on and ask, send a speaking request, and we'll talk. And even if it's not so new, as I said, like Brick Cutter, who just sent a request. I don't know if you can hear us. It's like 2 or 3 weeks now, seeing to the sound over here, you know.
Yeah, man. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay,
The money,
perfect.
The
Yeah, should
money.
also point out that
Cool, man.
I was going to make the video finally start working, but I also don't know if I want to bother at this point. But
Oh, that's
yeah,
funny. Yeah, I think I don't know. I think it's so good to start so far in.
so far in the middle, yeah. So we'll just keep going. But sorry, sorry. Yeah, go ahead. All right, but we'll just keep talking.
Yeah, man. I wanted to add on to a point earlier,
Hmm.
and then I would probably get into my beginner lessons that one of you guys was making a point about those books and particularly real estate not being contextualized to the Jamaican context and relevant to the Jamaican context. People talk about real estate and flipping houses, making money off of real estate. How much are they account? How much are those uh, um, evangelists, I guess, account for the 6 months if you're lucky, 8 to 12 months that it take from you say yeah to the time you take position
Oh, you
and
mean
the
like
time value
the time it took to actually buy the house?
to actually buy the house.
Okay.
Yeah, and so besides the fact that you're not by the time you possess the house,
Hmm.
your maths are all different. Because you say, all right, you're gonna cover the mortgage, or if you're lucky, you cover the mortgage.
Hmm.
But a year later, you the maths
Oh,
different on it.
yeah,
Real
like
estate market change.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. You end up covering the mortgage for a year and their fees along the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
I tell you.
so
hosting.
I've seen the speed of this this market with people making plans.
I mean, the real estate market.
Real estate markets, I know things just
Mm-hmm.
blow up on certain people. You make a plan around a thing, and then by the time of the money full to fit the plan, 2 years gone by, and that place is way more expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you talk to the bank 2 years ago, I know two different things. The interest rate different, especially now, and the thing they're different, and the price of those different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if you're buying worse if you're building.
Ooh,
If you're building,
yo,
did you account for
when the contract
the
materials
one
and cement
more
gone up?
when the contractor tell you the cement gone up, when the contractor tell you say it'll go finish in 8 months and it finish in a year, it don't finish till a year and a half, and the rent where you have to continue pay
Mm-hmm.
up until the time you move in. No, is a real that relating it to personal people, like people personally investing in real estate
Mm-hmm.
is is a chop, no lie. But when it comes to the market now, I like the conversation as well because people throw this real estate, all of the companies, not all of them, but a lot of the companies throw this real estate thing, and so very few of them actually doing it in a profitable way. And even those, for the example that come to mind is one of the examples that come to mind is Mayberry. When you look in Mayberry, MD&A,
Mm-hmm.
they talk about the real estate segment of the company, and they admit that it is a, they don't use the word lumpy, but it's a lumpy part of the business. After it, you'll get you'll see the revenues on the book at intervals, not necessarily every quarter. And the funny thing is that when you do see it, a lot of the conventional conventional wisdom in investing is that is a one-off. So it's funny.
Oh, you mean like
Same people who,
the respecting of the profits from real estate?
yes,
Okay,
it's very selective.
yeah.
They're very selective on it. Oh, it's great that they own this massive piece of property.
Mm-hmm.
But then when the profit shows up on the P&L, it's a one-off. It's not going to repeat next quarter.
Which is true.
That's right, which is true. But that's the nature of real estate.
True. Yeah.
That's how the business works. There's nothing wrong with it, but just honesty about the reality of the expectations around it.
Well, I mean, I think the expectations around it, the reality of it is that nobody wants to be a downer, I've learned so much more about that. Nobody wants to be a downer. Nobody wants to be the well actually guy, right? Or girl.
Well, actually.
Yeah,
but actually.
But it sometimes that person save you a whole heap of money, I would save a whole heap of time, save a whole heap of heartache.
Facts.
But yeah, and going back to Shay's earlier point about just accepting reality, then a flip on it could be us accepting the reality that that's just how they are. That for me is one of the things that kill the news. Like, no, you can't tell me about any real estate based investment event. I shouldn't say any. I don't like the absolutes. But there are not many real estate based investment events you can tell me about that would make me go, wow. In fact, let me just talk clear and plain how people talk. There are not many real estate based investment events you can tell me about that I would go, wow, when I hear about it. And I go open my J Trader and buy some shares in that company as a result. I can't think of one.
It's facts.
I can't think of one that I can go, yo, because of this piece of land that they're buying or this property that they're buying, I am going to put 200 Jamaican dollars. There's none. There's none.
Yeah.
There's none. And to me, it's a good vein for beginners because beginners, everybody, but beginners especially like real estate and they like the idea of it. Yeah. So maybe like if we're ranking the real estate exposed companies on the market, where real estate is a strong part of what they do, from most attractive to least attractive. Attractive being you put your money in there. How do you rank? I'll tell you mine. So nobody think I'm putting you out there. I'll tell you what I think. First, like to me, the most attractive now, specifically because of real estate, maybe CPFV. I'd buy CPFV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'd buy CPFV.
I see what you mean with the question.
Yeah, as in
First
like
thing that came to mind for me was that group. So yes.
Yeah. And yo, look at how they do real estate.
Right.
Look at how they ensure that the value of the value of that land is going. Hey, if it needs to be at 15% money, it's gonna go to 17. You know what I mean? They are very they utilize the commercial real estate heavily also with CPFB. Second, damn, people pretending.
It's funny.
I
It's funny
don't
for me.
know.
If I'm to think about it, it's probably connected. It's the same WhatsApp group because Mayberry has a joint venture with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
With that
so
group.
which one of them would you buy specifically because of the real estate?
Specifically because of real estate, no. That's not
That's
my.
that's what they confuse me. They say that I'm like, well, I
Yeah.
can't think of anything actually. But it's
Damn.
real estate in a business and then, but I'm not even buying for it. It's not real estate that gets me there. It's them doing. It's them just as a business doing nicely.
Yeah, but CPFD is a real
They
estate.
are
But-
real estate.
real
That's
estate.
what says it.
and the earnings come directly from the management, the ownership, the valuation of and revaluation of, and of
I
course
thought was
the inflows from real estate.
what I thought of was like fast rich going into real estate, and I just don't care.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna lease the land that your factory is. Oh, the factory is going to float. Of course you're gonna. Of course you're going. Okay. That Mayberry one you mentioned is interesting though, Phil. I remember I was looking through. You know they did that chat that the
Chalmers.
I don't know if it's
Chalmers,
Chalmers.
yeah,
I'm not thinking of
Chalmers.
Chalmers. I'm thinking of Cherry Hill.
Mm-hmm.
I might have the numbers wrong. I'm going off the top of my head, but I think it's like they bought. I want to say they bought it for like 6 mil. I don't want to get it wrong. I want to say they bought it for like 6 mil US.
Little bit of money.
And then
compared to.
the last time I was revalued at something like 40 million US.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Those
like,
numbers sound familiar.
yeah. The 40 I remember. The 40 I remember. But I thought, wow.
That's the value. That's the valuation.
But that's not cash. That's not 40 million US in the account. However, that is a piece of land
And they
that
monetize it from
yeah,
time
yeah,
to time.
and they're in the Mayberry group. Yeah, they can. So it's an asset that they can lean on. But and that's a recent thing that caught my eye. But I wouldn't buy it with the real
there are
estate
many
being the thing
more.
that's pulling me directly.
Yeah, many more reasons
Yeah. Well,
behind why you would buy Mayberry, right?
yeah, real estate is not one of them, but
It's
I
not
do
one of them.
notice. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the real estate. Anyway, yeah. So CPFV is the only one I can think of. I don't know. KP REIT.
Well, become so subjective.
what you're looking
It
for?
becomes so.
I wouldn't buy KP REIT. I wouldn't buy KP REIT. KP REIT is also real estate, but I wouldn't.
Like things that would make me buy KP REIT is not. Oh my god, this is doing great, and it's or see an opportunity based on
So it's not the core
it's
operations.
not yeah, it's not the thing there.
So it's not the real estate.
It's not the real estate.
It's more market moves around share price and stuff. I really can't think of anything else. I mean, some people do real estate well enough as a side, or used to. Jamty pulling out of it, let me say.
Well,
Um,
they've been saying that for a while now, right?
but they did a couple projects well. But again, that's not the core of their business, and it's not the reason you would buy Jamty. But I mean, besides that, one of the things I was thinking of was as a lesson
Mm-hmm.
is that I along the journey came to the realization that if you are investing and you have any debt, not just if you borrow money and you use that money that you borrowed to buy stocks or buy bonds or whatever, but if you have any debt and you are investing, it means you are investing with margin.
Say
And
that
that's not
again.
if you have any debt on your personal or business account and you are investing, then it means you're investing with margin.
You know what I think of that?
That is a
I have
hell of
different
a thought.
I have different accounts, I have different portfolios. No, your money. See, so
Yeah.
just like the debt doesn't stop being your debt because it's not specifically tied to your stock. It still has a effect on your life and the investment.
Yeah. And if the interest you're paying on the debt does not exceed the return, the rate of return of your investment, then you are underwater. You are better off not investing in what you invested in and paying off the debt. Or ensuring that you exceed your interest rate
Interest
with your returns. You know, one of the two. You have to reevaluate. You have to evaluate things on that.
Yeah, I think people fail to
With
do
that.
is just look at things in completeness.
Holistically,
So
yeah.
They don't think of
Separate
their
things.
investments as income. They don't think of it as this next thing they're doing over there. So it's not, oh, yo.
With money that you don't need.
Yeah.
Like, nope.
It's, oh, no,
Yeah.
the job pay you and the investments pay you too. So how much? So when you think about, oh, well, I borrow some money or whatever and the job of pay it off, whatever. No, the investment is part of the money. It's part of the money that's coming in. So you have to think of things holistically, which is good beginner lesson. People compartmentalize to the point to their own detriment in this thing.
Yeah.
It's yo, that has nothing to do with that. I'm making extra, and I see that in very small ways. I know I've thought of it fully, or I probably did, but not necessarily like that until Phil said it properly. But yeah, I see that in so many small ways. It's like, oh, this portfolio doing this and this doing that and this doing that. And yet very often, like sometimes people have the same goals for different portfolios, but I'm separating them.
Yeah.
This thing must do the same thing as this thing, but let me think of them differently. My money though, all it is my money. I just want to think of them differently.
It's a similar thing to when when I was saying, why do you have your money elsewhere? Why do you have your money doing something else if this is the thing that you think will do the best in this month or whatever time you know you're trying to get something done in?
And actually answer that question. You know?
Yeah.
If the answer is I mean, if you're just doing it on autopilot, it don't make sense. If the answer is, boy, to come out of this other investment, I would have to sell down into the queue and I would lose money or go down, then I'll be calculated that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if that's the answer, that's the answer,
And
right?
if I will lose money and I will make more money on the other thing,
Exactly.
I'm going with the other thing.
Exactly.
I will take a loss to make a bigger
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
gain. Yeah.
I guess it come back to honesty itself, right?
Mm-hmm. No, man, that's strong. We're gonna listen
Facts.
Pete very okay exiting. But I think there's a lot more around that listen than just saying that. Eh? How do I get
That's a
somebody to
big
that
one.
point?
Funny.
Not just say it.
Years, I think it was years I was investing.
Mhm.
I'm sure I've probably told the story on BrickTalk before, but the first time that I had a feeling of like the feeling of liberation that I had when I sold NCB for the first time was it changed my perspective actually selling it.
What do you mean?
And
Give the people them some background, some context to that.
yeah, I don't know.
When you say selling it for the first time, what do you mean?
For a long time my thoughts were that, okay, I have a core portfolio that
Mm-hmm.
I'm buying stocks, putting in things that are for an arbitrary long term, and I love these companies and I love these stocks, and I not that I would never sell. I didn't even get to the point of thinking about selling. Right?
It's just a portfolio. You buy them and them sit down.
It's just a portfolio. You think you're doing a little research, you do some research, and yeah, good company, and yeah, blue chip thing, Grace Kennedy, and
Yeah, good company stops so much people.
yeah, NCB, and
Solid company.
and not just those. I mean, you would have some nice IPOs back in the IPO heydays.
Mm-hmm.
Lab comes to mind,
That
way
has
back in
never
the
left my
days.
mind.
Me neither, actually. And and NCV kept going up. For a long time, NCV was, this is probably, I'm talking about like 2018, 2019. And for a while it stagnated in I can't remember the exact number, between 100 and 200. It's a wide range, I know. And I said, boy, I need money. What is the purpose of this stocks thing? Like, why am I? Because I need the money. I'm struggling to find the money, and the money sit down in the portfolio. But I don't want to sell it. Is my stocks? Is my portfolio?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, you have this nice profit number, this nice percentage sitting down there, but that can't go to the bank. Right? That can't help me. That can't pay this bill. And then you just sell it, and you feel liberated. Like, I felt liberated, and I felt, yeah, it but then became more real. And I mean, it sounds kind of esoteric, but I know it's something that a lot of people who just start, a lot of beginners, um not all, but a lot of beginners struggle with the idea of this being of the portfolio not being the goal.
Big deal. Big
Yeah.
deal. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Some people just want to start investing, and then that's I'm there. I've gotten
Yeah,
started. Everything done.
I did
I'm
it.
now an
Yeah.
investor.
Clap myself. It's
I now have a portfolio.
Yeah. A lot of people have that though, and you can't.
a lot.
It shows itself via the. I think it shows itself when you hear people say like, a million units of
A million
XYZ.
Yeah, yeah.
TJ.
My goal is to get a certain amount.
Yes,
Yeah,
Why?
yeah.
There's
Mhm.
nothing
My
beyond that.
goal
There's
is to
no
get this number
monetary,
of
nothing out.
units.
There's nothing actually that happens at that amount.
Mhm.
It's just an amount I think sounds like a lot or feels good. I never
Will
hear
make me
the
feel good. Yeah.
because that will get me XYZ in dividends or dividend yield. It's just more get that amount, and then that's the be all end all.
Yeah.
So that I can have it.
Well, the question then becomes, I think maybe one of the questions to push people out of it is like, okay, and then when you get it, then what?
Then what? Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I
No,
have
but
it.
most people, you know what? Maybe people say that, but I guess maybe because I push the conversation a little further because I know that anybody who is serious about that sort of a goal oftentimes get it. I mean, I know we've had people come on our BrickTalk and tell us that they had a goal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember if it's BrickTalk or Grow, so I hope it's BrickTalk. Um, just to have a million units of a stock.
Mm-hmm.
A stock. They just want to open the portfolio and
Mm-hmm.
see
See, a million or something.
Mm-hmm.
1 million. Yeah. So the
It's good.
idea of how do you put it? The idea of yeah, what it's for, how much is worth, how much money is, all of it is beyond this. Is just I want to see one day. Just imagine we have a million units. I know people
Mm-hmm.
that have bought. That's why
Mm-hmm.
they bought back in the day. That's why they bought the dead company,
See, Bonnie.
the money, because it's the cheapest thing that you could use to
Oh
get
yeah, to get a
to
million.
get to a million
I remember
units.
that. I remember conversation like that. Wow.
Yeah, I've been told that so many times. And yo, funny enough, a lot of that I think is linked back to that same money thing.
Mm.
Cause
Oh yeah,
yeah,
definitely.
cause
It's a
yeah,
psychological thing. Definitely.
I only need
Mm-hmm.
180,000.
100%,
What?
bro. I
Yeah,
don't doubt that at all. It is it just the million, and it feels like feels
yeah,
balling.
I'm
Wow,
doing
Tony.
something now.
yeah. And there's anything wrong with the thought, but just
Of
being
course
able to
not.
push it from yo.
Back to reality, bro. That's shit, say.
And I think it's because people think that okay, so I'm buying this like a cheap dead company. If you're thinking Siboney, or you're thinking I'm buying this thing that don't make sense, or I'm not really doing it to make money because I don't have the kind of money that investing in stocks require. So this
Mm.
little penny stock that everybody know it don't make sense. It's not good. I just buy it so I can look on it and see a million because that
No, it
means
feels
something to
good.
me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the
Mm-hmm.
real thing, the real problem I think with that is that you don't know that the little money you have is you have enough money
It's
for that.
good. Yep, yep,
You have
Yeah.
enough.
It's
yep.
because you think you don't have it why
Mm-hmm.
You're making it
you
like
think
you don't
that
have it.
yeah. I can't buy the Porsche, so but I can afford the Porsche logo, so I can order that on Amazon. I can put that on my Toyota. I'll put that right, but it's like, but somebody told that, yo, no,
Feel free
you
to buy the
can,
Porsche merch, people. I'm okay with that.
you're on the like Caddy is saying though.
Same so. I've
You
been
need to
wanting a
walk around
Porsche
with
cap actually.
The Porsche key ring until you get the Porsche and the Porsche cap.
Well, cap. I want a cap.
You want a Porsche cap? Well, buy the Porsche. It come with it.
Same, so.
So I've heard.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I've
yeah.
heard.
They heard
So
it
I've heard.
first. My friend tell you.
Yeah. So I've heard. But yeah,
Yeah, so.
it's something that I
And
think we can break in people if they just know. So I don't want not the people who do it, because I think for some people, the buying the million units of the 10 cent stock is the same thing like me walking around years ago with the what of $100.
Oh,
Yeah, man, it breaks something in your
100%.
mind. I mean, that's what
Yes.
I'm thinking of breaking in mind.
Mm-hmm.
But I just want people to say, yo, you don't have to
Mm-hmm.
do that. Like, if you can do that, you can
Mm-hmm.
already invest.
yeah.
Yeah, you can
Yep.
already invest, and you are already investing, and you can make fierce money off what you don't know. Like, I know for beginners at some point tonight, I wish I was doing the video, I'd show you 35 grand to what was it, 27 million. If you put 35 grand a month into something over the last 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. But yeah, sorry, I know I thought you were about to say something. So
Yeah, man. Another thing that I think is actually more common, and it's funny. Again, for me, the first experience I remember with it is again with NCB, and the way Shay just talk about it, simple, is the concept of selling at a loss, and that is another hurdle. That the first time you do it take a long time to actually it take a lot, not time necessarily, but a lot behind getting over the psychological hurdle of actually doing it. It don't make sense, but in
It's
many ways it makes so much
it's
sense.
terrible.
In many ways it
Mm-hmm.
makes so much sense, and many times it makes a lot of sense.
Because
Mm-hmm.
the truth
But
is,
And many
when the
times
stock is down,
it works out better than if you had stayed.
many
correct.
times, the stock is down, you're already in a
almost
loss
every time.
position. You lose the money already. The thing
Hmm.
you have is worth what you see on the screen right now. So
Yeah,
operate from that basis.
But
You,
I
If
don't
you
want to
think your stock might
realize
do
the
better,
loss.
good.
I don't want to
you want
realize
to
the
You
loss.
lose
realized
twenty
already. You look
percent
on your
or
screen
lose
and you realize.
80%.
So
You realize it's there, the
The
balance
reality is
show
in
it.
front of you.
exactly.
Yeah.
Realize
But
come
do you
from
want to sell
reality.
now and lose 20%, or do you want to wait a couple months and lose 80%?
But it might
Nah,
go back up. What if it go back
it
up?
might. It might. And the truth is, that's the thing. It's not that you
Reality
have a
will
loss, you
top
must sell it.
out.
It's be real about the thing
No,
you're doing, the investment you're making.
Right.
So should you sell it?
you
And
at least need to check
it should
back
have
to
true.
see.
Exactly. You should actually ask yourself that versus just, should I sell it? And then I'm not really making, not going to do any research, not going to think about this more than so. I just going to decide that it's more comfortable to not sell it, so I'm not going to sell. That is a recipe for disaster.
And then if you believe that it's going to go back up, you think it's going to go back up? Do you really think it's going to go back up?
Yep, you
So are
actually
you
think
buying
that
more?
buying is believing.
Are you buying more? Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. But then, so I mean, I think how do you help the people who are there? Because telling them that they might not see the path from it. I'd say the path from that to where they want to be is that realizing point. Tell them to if work with
And
reality.
you don't. That's why
Sorry, you guys hearing Shay properly?
No,
She
no, share
breaking up.
break up. Elon says she can't get the billionaire secrets.
Did you sell the whole line?
Wrong
Okay.
billionaire, bro.
True.
You get them mixed up all the time. Shay, you hearing us? It looks like her connection really, really bad. When she comes back, but yeah, I want like people to I want people to think about it, and also have a I want people to think about it, and I want them to have a path from it, because it's not just feeling that way and then you stop feeling that way. Like, it's to know that you're not stuck, but the answer is almost never to do nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, which is
Yep.
yeah,
And it should
unless
be,
the
it is easier
uh,
than you think to do nothing. It is too
it
easy
is
to do
more
nothing.
comfortable. Yeah, it is
Yep.
more comfortable to do nothing. And sometimes doing nothing is great, but
Mm-hmm.
just
If
do
you must
nothing
know
when
when.
the initial plan was always to do nothing.
Yes. Yeah, that exactly that.
Yeah, yeah. But and the plan was very rarely ever to actually do nothing. The plan
Mm-hmm.
more often than not, I think, is to do something and to get something and right? And just that reality point is really, really strong that Shay made, where you as quickly as possible you want to get as close as possible to reality with this. With you don't always have to like what's there, but act
Mm-hmm.
from that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the JMB. Tell many people 3 years ago who said, "Boy, I'm gonna wait." No, my hold up, my hold up, my hold up.
No, hold
The
up, cause
JMB
it
soon come
might, it
back up.
might, it might, it might, it might. So buy
Yeah,
back.
it might. That's 3 years worth of might.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know how much money you could have made in those three
Yeah,
years?
Mr. Transfer make away on
That's
JMB.
true. If you go
No,
back
so
three
we're waiting for
years,
interest yet.
that's true. If you go
And
back three
Transfer Maker time
years,
when we were waiting 3 years for Transfer Maker to do something. You mean say
You could get
reality?
100% in that time and go back in and buy more JMB because it's even cheaper
You
now.
don't know. You'll be buying for
Mm-hmm.
better. You have more units than the thing there. With work more money. If you never invest the
Correct.
money, you come back and better off.
Big
Yeah,
fact.
and yeah, another beginner lesson I think is that's good for people to get is the separation of company from share price.
Yes,
Jojo,
yes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, massive thing. Oh, Shay, you're
are
back?
you hearing
It's
me?
a hard one, you
We're
know.
hearing we're hearing you now.
Yes, here you know.
Okay, excellent.
You were saying something before you got cut off,
Yeah,
Shay.
very communicated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we were saying that it's very easy for us to sit here. It is because we've been through so much and we've grown so much. We've had time to process all kinds of things. So how do you get to the place where you can take the loss? Just accept that this is where you are, and the company, while they might do this and that, I mean, is
How
there
sure are
any
you about that thing?
indication? Yeah, yeah. So I think a part of it is revisiting your original notes. That's the first step. What originally was I seeing? What originally did I expect to see? What were the checkpoints that I established, that the things that were supposed to happen to let me know along the way that, yeah man, everything good, everything live, we're heading in the right direction.
Mm-hmm. I could
Right?
definitely that have checkpoints because I
Yeah,
think most people don't have checkpoints. It's
exactly.
I not
But you
there.
have to.
So
You
it
have to.
work or it don't work. And his first day and last day didn't work on only versus
Yeah.
yo, what can happen in between?
That's
And what's showing me that the thing is working. I think a lot of people
mm-hmm.
get convinced from jump on too little info. Not enough. Like they just don't
Mm-hmm.
really know beyond this thing there. So the confirmation of this thing of this thing working out, so like what Randy was saying, company and share price, that ties into that. It's
Mm-hmm.
I convinced myself it will work, so okay, it done so. There's no beyond today what those working or not working look like.
Yeah.
Mm.
So there's an, I guess then I picked another lesson out of the
Lessons
lesson.
on top of
So
lessons.
yeah, revisit it, man. Revisit your original notes and then compare them to the reality that you're in right now.
Mm-hmm.
Are you seeing the things that you
The company
thought you
by
would
the
see? The
company
things
by the
that
thing,
you
yeah.
were.
Them announce
Mm-hmm.
this thing, yeah.
Did they announce? Did they say? Did they even give an
The
update?
day come where them
So
have to say
you
something.
have
I ain't
some
don't say
kind
nothing
of
yet.
idea?
Yeah.
No? All right. So none of the things you originally thought would happen, the things that you're waiting for, none of it has happened. Nothing indicates that it's going to happen anytime soon. Your goal is your goal, and your goal is tied to a time.
Mm-hmm.
Or it should be.
Should be
Well,
see there
yeah,
now. Try it with
Should
another
be.
lesson.
should be.
Correct.
Yeah,
That's another lesson.
yeah,
Make sure
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
because I want to make hundred
We-
Yep.
percent more the stock more double. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But why is that?
So
Why don't sound so satisfied? You're waiting 5 years for it and not doubling. Why don't sound
yeah,
satisfied? The conditions you
yeah.
set where it double. You never tell me when it's supposed to do. You never tell yourself that. You never decide that. But
By what time?
so trying to make up to 10. When? End
Yeah.
of
It
year?
can. It probably will get there eventually.
So end of
I mean,
month
if
thing that
things
still
work
come.
out
But
with
when is the
NCB,
when the
sure.
when is the when is the one is the important part. But yeah, if you're checking your notes and you're seeing that it's not what you originally thought would happen, originally planned for, the events that you planned your play around or all that, nothing is matching what is really actually happening now, what you're seeing, and there is no indication that it's going to change course, then why are you continuing down this path?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I guess it's a lot of just checking back with your own notes when you are clear, nice and clear,
Mhm.
and seeing if it's matching reality, and if anything indicates that this reality is about to change to go to become what you originally thought would happen
Mhm.
or what you originally planned for.
Well, a big part of the thing is asking yourself questions,
Definitely, and answering
Yeah,
them.
yeah,
And
yeah,
answering
Definitely
them.
the part.
Yeah.
yeah.
The
That's the
answering
part
them
that
part.
people, jump away from. It's answering them part.
The answering them part.
Because it's weird. Not it's not many other places in life you come across situations where you want to know something, so you ask the question, and it's also your responsibility to answer the question. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a weird thing. Yeah, and
If
like
you want the money, you have to
And
know.
you know
you have
that
to.
you
That's
just come to
very
tell
true.
how come you just saying, Randy. That's why people ask company executives about the
Hmm.
stock price because they want somebody to answer it for them. Somebody must have the answer, right?
Hmm.
Why the stock don't go up versus oh yeah, look on. We all know. Say everybody can know why the stock not going up, but it's not for somebody to get up and tell you say so it go or tell you why. What is the company doing about the stock price? Like somebody must have that answer.
Yeah, yeah. We want to put the stock price responsibility on somebody.
Interest rates, interest rates,
And
bro.
and it's not on me, it's not on us. Because yeah, that's what the BOJ fault or the company fault. Yeah, and see, select MDs doing what they're doing under the auspices of the
People
stock
are asking too much
price.
question.
No, no, yeah, of being under pressure for the stock price, as if it's
Uh-huh.
their responsibility. It tie
Yeah.
back to what I say. One of the things I'd want beginners to learn, and maybe not so beginners, but beginners. We're all beginners in some things. Is the reality that the stock price is different from the share price is different from the company.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I kind of the NCB don't get so much. They don't get enough talk from us every week. A company that everybody knows is rubbish.
Make Phil say it because me not gonna show.
Yeah,
Not me.
yeah, Phil, tell me a company that everybody knows is rubbish.
Yeah. In touch with the people on the ground.
Chano,
I will put that pressure on you. But
I can't even start.
yeah. I will put that on you.
Money
What
after.
else? What I'll say but you see the reluctance to answer that. Not that everybody knows that it's rubbish. It's a bit of a joke. In fact, I don't think that there's any. Uh,
Yeah, I mean,
I was
companies
going to say I
rubbish.
don't think there's any such company, but
Oh, yeah. Even even so,
I can think of
You say it
some.
rough.
I can think of some now.
definitely think of
Um,
some. But I do
yeah,
believe there are companies that people think are rubbish,
yeah. But
and there are
I
others.
wanted to use an example. I want to use a specific example. I want to use like a real example. Um, and that's why I want. Yeah, that's why I wanted a real company. I want actually. Let me just try and use.
I
You know what? I
I was
will.
gonna say,
Okay, I was going to use one, but you go ahead. You go ahead, Peter. I'll remember it after. It's fine.
and maybe I should give the disclaimer before because I'm a shareholder, and I do not believe that this company is rubbish. Hence, being a shareholder. And the example is JC.
Okay,
JC, because
okay.
I think there's a widespread thought process out there that index is down and JC is indexes have been down, indices have been down, and it's terrible
Hmm.
without truly looking at the value. I don't know what exactly the point was that you're going to make around it,
No, you can make your point. I'll
but I
remember
can
mine after.
see, yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying that I can see where there is a, you know, fairly wide belief that JSC is not, it can be considered rubbish.
Yeah. Lots of people think I said rubbish. I mean, things are going wrong in the market. The markets are down now. Things are rough. People
Hmm
have been saying that all year
What
for
the stock exchange ever do
years now.
about it? What about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, your company is going down. Like, not really. We're fine.
Yeah. The reality of JC and what you can tell people about JC or what's reported on the news or how it's reported are two different. thing.
Yeah.
Two completely different things. And if we said that last week, but like last year, you'd think definitely it was a bad year for JSC,
Mm-hmm.
unless you actually check,
Yeah.
right? Unless you actually check, it was like what this second best year ever, profit
And look
wise.
on my money, J A and C.
Yeah, either second or third.
Yeah.
Going off EPS is like second, but really going
Third.
off the number, yeah, third. The second best year
Third.
ever was 497.3 million in profit for the
And it was
year.
their best
And
year ever in revenue.
uh-huh. And it has been their best year ever in revenue every year for the last
Since
4 years.
4 years, yeah.
And then there was a little gap. And then the year before that, the year before that, it was their best year. And then it was their best year in revenue going back for another 5. Like it's
very few companies on the stock exchange have an income chart like that.
yeah. Well, I don't know. You mean an income chart so steep?
So yeah, so
So
steep
steep.
and
Yeah. True. Yeah, true.
consistently going up. Yeah.
But the growth in revenues is something that's common. And the growth in profits, at least from them, is also good. But you wouldn't think that because the share price hasn't done the same thing, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, the share price. I mean, the share price now is lower than it was 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a time in 2022 you could buy a JSC for $23 a share. Now it's at $11 per share. That's wild.
It is.
Yeah, because I mean the profit. No, well, yeah. Anyway, I bojacking you. I'm hijacking or bojacking. I'm
Yeah.
hijacking your point.
No,
But
no,
continue. Sorry, so you say it, and I started looking at the chart same time.
yeah. That's the point. That's the point I want to make. That's it's not the company is not the share price, and
Hmm.
the company is not even. Sometimes it's not even. I mean, the share price is a function of many things, including what the company is doing, but not only what the
Mm-hmm.
company is doing.
Oh,
Market is a market.
I go one step further. The share price haven't almost. I don't say it has almost nothing to do with the companies. The share price and the company are two different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, the share price and the company are two massively different things. The company is the company. The company is what the company is doing. The share price is how we feel about the company.
Yep.
Correct.
Yeah. Not what the company is actually doing, just
I'll
how
put
we
our money
feel about it.
I'll put our money where our mouth is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like you can't well, you can do whatever you want, but you can't expect the share price to work how you think it should work. There's a specific way in which it actually works. It's how it literally rule, and it just go that way every day. And like the core of the rule is not a secret. It is I'll tell you the core of the rule is that it's whatever we all think it's worth. That's how much it's worth. Literally. However, how much the people who own it and the people who want to own it, however much they are all willing to pay for it, that's how much it's worth. Any given day, how much they pay for it, that's how much it's worth. That's all. That's literally all it is.
Yep.
So the company don't get the money when you buy the shares, and they don't take back the money when you sell the shares. Unless the company is issuing shares, they're not getting that money. So that's why they don't care about the share price. They don't know about the share price. I can assure you, I can't assure you because I don't work at any of these companies now. But I'd be pretty surprised if any company listed now, you could walk in their door and ask them, what's the share price? And they can tell you.
Yeah.
Most of them have no clue. In fact, usually if they have a clue, if they always know, it's not necessarily a good sign, right?
That's true.
Yeah, if you have enough time to be paying attention to your share price instead of the operations of your company, that it gets a little worrisome. No, not that you shouldn't care about your share price. You should, but not more than the operations of the company, because like your job is to make the company keep going and growing. Not that let me worry about the share price. That's why we have this podcast. That's why we can talk anything we want about these companies. JMB, great place to go. If you're a customer, people love it. You go in there, it's great. Them send email like wow, them talk the customer care up. That's JMB. JMB share price. It's a different story, my brother. That's something else. right?
Oh, really?
And being able to distinguish the thing from the opinions about the thing is totally different. And like I said, Jamaicans already know this. Everybody know that, yo, you are not what the bad mind people that don't like you think of you, right? You know that that's not who you are, but that's their opinion of
Randy,
you.
Randy said the prayer zone because people bad man.
That's exactly your free Tyron.
Free time.
But yeah, just you are not the people's opinion of you. People's opinion of you are the people's opinion of you, but you are you. Now you can match people's opinions of you. You can live up to people's opinions of you, people's expectations of you. You can underwhelm
You
people's
can do all
expect.
the
Yeah, you can
opposite.
disappoint it, but that's what you do. That's not their up. That's not that's their opinion versus who you actually are. It work the same way for share price. Jamaica Broilers share price is what the people who own Jamaica Broilers, the people who want to own Jamaica Broilers, and the people who own Jamaica Broilers agree that it should be. It cannot, and that leads to the other point, the thing that I hinted at earlier. The market is never wrong. It cannot be wrong.
100%.
It doesn't have the capability. It's not a thing that can be wrong. In the same way how
Yeah.
height can be wrong, the same way how weight can be wrong, share price can be wrong. It just is what it is.
What it is,
Yeah,
yeah.
it
Objective.
literally cannot be wrong.
Yeah.
You being happy or sad about what it is doesn't change what it is. It just is what it is. It is not wrong because you don't like it.
Exactly,
You just happen to be right and you don't like the reality of it.
exactly. And the funny thing is, the people go mixing Shay's point again and mixing that point. They just said, then I what I said. If you don't like it, you can actually do something about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the truth. Yeah, but I have a whole heap of money, maybe. But you can actually that's how it goes. You can actually do something about it.
That's
That's
it.
just how it goes. You can actually do something about it. And
I
doing
think
something about it is not a bad thing or wrong or immoral or illegal. Like if my I don't know I don't know if Mr. Leachin's day-to-day concern is her own NCB share price, but if he truly was, if he truly needed it to be at $100 for him to stay alive, it would be at 150. I assure you that it's not magic. Everybody who actually know how it works knows how to do it. And again, this is not illegal or illicit. It's supposed to work this way. You want to go to $100, just buy it. Just,
yeah.
just, just start buying it.
Buying is believing. So you believe the thing is worth $100. Are you
My
willing to buy it at $100? That's a test, you know. So you think this thing is good at 100. Why would you then buy it? if
I
Yeah.
it's
think
it's
what
there
I
on the
want
market for less, buy that and then buy the 100 too.
beginners to get from this is that a lot of things, a lot of different things, a number of things affect the share price movement. Not one thing. It's not just what the company is doing. There may be some kind of relationship between price movement and company activities or whatever, but it's not a strong relationship. It
Or
may or may
it's
not move
I
together.
wouldn't even say that. I would say the relationship is thing that it's do
Almost
are
imaginary.
people not I would even I would say like the relationship is there, you know. It's very strong. It's really, but it's how
It's
much weight do you? So the thing is, people putting weight on things that don't require that don't not carrying the weight that exactly is actually there.
Hmm.
Oh, so this thing happened and the profit is up and whatever. Who tell you say who like you care about it? It doesn't mean everybody else must care about it.
mm,
Like you don't get to choose what somebody else you don't get to choose like where somebody else cares about this thing, which is as Randy say, if you really like it so much, they might not buy more. Also, the profit is great and you think it's great, buy it. But other people not moving on that profit don't mean they're not flawed for that or boy they're wrong for that. They just don't that is not a part of the picture for them in the way it is for you.
yeah. What another thing I would say to people is there are rules. I think everybody knows that. Everybody knows that there are some rules in this stocks thing, this investing thing. And you know there's some rules. Imagine it like you're playing a game and some of the
Mm-hmm.
people in the game know all the rules. Other
Mm-hmm.
people in the game know some of the rules.
Some of them,
Yeah.
yeah.
And there's a direct link between your profitability and your knowledge of the rules. Not an indirect, not an implied. There's a direct link between how consistently you can make profit on the market and how well you would know and understand the market rules
Mm-hmm.
directly. And it is one of the easiest advantages to get. The only thing standing between you and it is boredom. Literally, you just have to decide, say, yo, marry the little boring document.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not ask your friend what know about it. You're gonna read it yourself. Like the amount of power that you get from just reading that little stupid PDF is crazy. It's so good that you'll actually go and look for other PDFs to go and read. It's a wild thing. Like just and not knowing the rules puts you at a disadvantage because you never know if the other people that you're playing against know the rules. And I can quote 100 different examples of where just an understanding of the rules leads to profit, and it doesn't seem that way until you understand it. But the way easiest way to understand it is to read the rules or get somebody who read the rules to help you to learn. Like I do with Grow,
Mm-hmm.
but if you don't want to do that, you can go you can download them on My Money J. They're there for you to download for yourself. You can download it for free, read them for free. Some of them are the laws, you can read them for free. If you want a cheat code, you want a head start, you want people around you who are also serious about it, then you can join the Grow group, you can do all that stuff. But either way, just know that there are rules in this game, and it's an advantage to know the game, to know the rules to play the
Mm-hmm.
game. And imagine that you'd never play any other game without knowing the rules.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Exactly. And I think you said it where, you even get up and start reading PDFs like, yo, when you read the first potatoes and it convinces them to make a profitable play, you think you're not gonna read the next one?
yeah,
Or you read a lot about this thing and it show you say, wait, this thing they're doing profitable for me. You start wondering, it's like you found a manual to make money and you're looking for the next manual and you're hoping there's a manual there. Like,
yeah,
oh, I hope the next time I read something like this, the opportunity is there, just waiting for me.
yeah.
And the truth is, it's more than a hope. In a lot of cases, it's there. It's just, were you willing to read that PDF?
Yep. So sometimes that's another feeling for the people who are beginners and you actually take a look at seriously, you read about it. Here's a feeling that you're going to come across. You're going to wonder if, yeah, am I missing something? Because this
Mm-hmm.
thing
Too
says
easy.
this says here that it said they're gonna do this, and they told me when they're gonna do it, and they tell you how much they're gonna do it.
So how would they do that?
Why? But nobody seems to
Why they make
be
it so easy for me?
nobody else
Just
seems
give
to
it
be
the free.
talking about it. Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Yo,
Why does feel like a
yeah.
secret?
Key
Why
insurance was
I
at
can't
key
get up and
insurance
read this thing?
is at $2 or 198, and them said I'm going to buy it at 270, and then tell me when they're going to buy it, and they say if you want to sell to us, you have to own it by this date. But if I buy it at $2 and then buy it at 240, that's 20%.
Mm-hmm.
But it can't be that simple, right? So
Where's the catch?
where's the catch, right? There must be a trick. There must be a trick. The trick is that it's in a PDF. The trick is that then I don't know. The trick is that most people don't read it. Most people don't know. Like so I'm saying that I'm speaking to whoever it is listening to this, that going through it and them read some stuff and like, no, but this is so obvious. Why nobody not talking about this? That feeling that you have is a good feeling, and get used to it. get, get very used to it. Think of how Danai sounded earlier on this episode, and you were saying, but something new happened with Trans Jamaica.
Yeah.
I go, is it still the new leg? Think about someone that asked him if you know, how long now we're joking about this new leg. I expected him to say like a month ago, because we're talking about that episode. He said last year. He wasn't lying.
Yes.
He wasn't lying.
Christmas past, bro.
Yeah. How long before? Because like before, it be like you know it's there, and you look into you
And you got
know
to,
it's clear.
bro. Wow.
It's clear. And some of you go back and check the same Trans Jamaica, prospectus, and you're like, oh, there's this chart where they say the dividend yield is going to go, and they have years up to like I think 20. I wanted to go up to like 2030 something. I know the contract ends 2036 or something like that. But even that is known, and so you know what they're going to do till then. You're like, well, it can't be that. If I care about dividends, and they're saying that at this that the yield is going to go up this way, why are people selling it below that price? Wouldn't that something must be wrong, right? There must be something I'm missing. Like, get used to that feeling. That means that you know what you're doing. That feeling like you don't know what you're doing. That's what everybody that look like they know what they're doing feel. Yeah, man, trust me. That feeling like, yo, it can't be this simple. Everybody that actually know what they're doing feel the same way. Trust me. And just get, and that leads you down the road of, oh, this is weird. Everybody seems to be saying this is bad, but it looks, but this is good. Yeah, that's me and Dolphin Cove. Oh no, the people that own it can't pay them bills. Why is that terrible? It's like Danai. That's like that's like Danai. Well, that I wouldn't say to Danai. Danai, not me. So Danai. That's like Danai. Well, no, let me not say this way. That's like you have a neighbor who is chopping, and then buy the Porsche, and buy the exact Porsche you want, and you're watching news, and you're hearing them saying on the news how the JDF and the JCF have come together and they've identified all of the scammers, and over the next 3 weeks they'll be sweeping down on them. Then I know that he's about to be able to buy a Porsche for real cheap. Right?
When the police start saying
Real cheap. Because it's right there and it's obvious. And you might be thinking, well, it can't be that simple. Oftentimes it is. Oftentimes it is. Like it really, really is. One of the things that, again, beginners, you should learn to measure things. Look at what it is for a regular savings account. Regular savings account, actual interest over 1 year, 1%, 1.06, I think, on average across all commercial banks, 1.06%. Not almost any dividend, but like the top 10 dividends so far this year are, I think maybe the 9 one is, no, I think maybe all of the 10 of them are over 10% yield. But so you can make 1 year's interest by putting your money in a savings account for 1 year, or you can make the same level of interest by buying this stock before the dividend record date and the payout. And you might think, yo, that it can't be that easy. It really is. In the case of that, it really is. Like almost any, no, this is ultra easy. I don't think that there has been a year in the past, maybe 10 years, that the Carreras dividend yield hasn't been better than a savings account. Yeah, I don't think I'm surprising anybody by mentioning Carreras and dividends. That's everybody knows about Carreras and dividends. Right? Everybody knows about Carreras and dividends. Why the hell do you have your money in a savings account? Like that's the real thing. It is oftentimes that simple. Yeah. So for beginners, I think that's a huge, huge one. And if Shay drop off again, or Shay, are you still hearing us? Shay look like she's gone.
But yeah, I think that's big. I don't know how I negative to mention.
I apologize.
Like,
I was muted.
Track things.
But yes, I was hearing you.
Oh.
Compare.
Hearing you the whole time.
Like, yeah,
Yes.
your money over here so versus your money over here. So Compare them. See what makes sense.
Oh, sorry. Shay was talking then. I don't know if you could hear her, but I think she said,
I can hear.
okay, yeah. So repeat what you said, though, 'cause I think that's a really good point.
Going through my boss. Shay?
No, man, what you
Yep.
said
Oh,
then
me.
about
Okay.
measuring
You.
the money.
We should track things. We should measure
Mm-hmm.
and compare everything. The savings account versus the money in our careers or whatever other thing that there's so much things out there that give better than a savings account, and nobody compares.
Honestly.
You know, the money still don't have
Wait,
savings.
wait,
Now
wait.
2 million
You
in
know
a
this
savings
chop?
account, not do nothing.
This chop. Watch out for it, because somebody messaged me and asked me about it. We have high yield savings accounts in Jamaica.
Yeah, if you have enough money, you have anything you want in
Yes,
Jamaica.
we do. We have some accounts that they call that. Yes, we
Yeah.
do.
I mean, we
We
do
do
have the
have
high
accounts that
yield.
they
We do have
call
high
that they
yield
call
savings
that.
accounts. Yeah. What is a high
Okay.
It's
yield
just
Yeah.
account though?
no
Yeah,
high
man.
yield is that high yield is a relative term. That's the problem.
You're comparing it to
High just mean higher.
That
1.06.
that's
Yeah.
what I was that's what
Exactly.
I was saying. I was like, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, even thing
Yeah.
that
So it is high
so the thing is,
yield,
people
but what does
people say
that
this and
even
talk about
mean?
foreign, but America do have this crazy thing that they have this crazy savings accounts are giving this crazy return. Like this,
Yeah. What they call high yield is
Mm-mm.
for
it's just
3.4%.
No.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, CMT.
Yeah.
So
3.5, maybe up to
Mm-hmm.
I think
4%.
also that is there's also it's the thing is around money and the prestige of being this type of customer at this type of bank.
Yeah.
A lot of that gets so like, oh, I need an account here because I know say I reach and I have this account at this place.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
yo,
that
sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, keep going. I was going to say shout
but
out
yeah,
to Cash, but yeah. Go on.
cash.
Cash know himself. Keep going, keep going.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, that I think that's part of the problem. We're not actually measuring. The name of the thing become everything we want to hear
Mm-hmm.
from it. High
Mm,
yield savings account. Why you want a high yield savings account? You
Mm-hmm.
ever check a high yield savings account and what it actually gives? Is it good for what you want? Carrier's dividend is better.
almost certainly.
Yeah.
Carrier's dividend yield last year
And
was 10.34%. If the
boy, the market
average,
risky and
Mm-hmm.
I don't want it that risk. Boy, the truth is there's a lot of investments out there that better than say that give a better return on savings account with not this crazy. The
Mm-hmm.
thing you're running from is it's so much easier. There's so much more out there than a savings account, and it's not like it isn't just there waiting for you. It's not hard to find these things.
and there are more options
It's
now.
Yep. So it's really just, are you actually checking? What you want out of this? Can you get better somewhere else? Well, does that better work for you and all of that? But make sure you check, make sure you measure, make sure you compare.
Hmm.
And that's why you pick your stocks too.
Mm-hmm.
You are, as Phil said, having the portfolio became a goal for other people. So they buy every stock on the market, not looking and saying, "Oh, is this the thing? Like, is this the best stock for me to buy? Do I think I can get a better return here than here?" That needs to happen.
Yeah. And you have more options now
No,
than
increasingly.
almost any
Mm-hmm.
Jamaican has ever had in our
Hmm.
history. That's a simple truth.
They're also more accessible.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yo,
A lot of things are so much easier to get done than
not just
before.
easier to get done, Access. Remember,
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
you still in some cases need to be an accredited investor to get certain bonds, to buy certain investments, right? Let even just think of the
Mm-hmm.
bonds. And it's not necessarily as
Mm-hmm.
difficult as you think to be an accredited
Mm-hmm.
investor. I mean, that the broker can make the designation. But the bottom line was that sort of thing existed for many reasons, still exists. But what it also meant is that the broker isn't calling everybody and telling them about the bond that you can buy to get 8% per annum, right?
Hmm.
We
Mm-hmm.
right now, as we speak, we have a public bond market with what, 14,
Mm-hmm.
I think 14 listings currently, or 15 listings. 15 listings when the two Mayberry the two latest Mayberry ones get listed. The Barita have the
Mm-hmm.
7. There's 3 of them that are in US dollars. That like it's not like you don't have to know nobody to do this. You don't have to have the link. You don't have to, you can without an accredited
But
account, you can literally go on and just know for the first time in our history. You can just go and buy it. People are offering it. Yo, the Barita bond. We was talking about it last week, and they're at $1. They didn't even go to 100. They listed them at $1, and I like that because of the psychological effect, right? Psychologically, we know they could have listed it at
It does
100.
immediately becomes more thing there,
It
more
just
accessible in
exactly.
people's minds.
Yo, that's equal in my view to a savings account, you know. Except it's better. Well, in my view, it's better. Like I'm looking on the Barita BIL 10, the 10%, 2028, the fourth tranche of that bond that them have. That sounds fancy or complicated. If you're a beginner, it just look for the one that end in 4. It start with BIL and end in 4. T4 for tranche 4. And it's 10%. And I'm looking on the queue, and somebody have 32,146 pieces. What do you call that bond? Do you call it units? What do you call that? It's not really shares.
I'm going to go with units. Units?
But
Shares?
what is units of what? Units of
I'd call it. I have no idea.
that's actually a good question.
Yeah, what do you call that?
I guess
Hmm.
you could call it is called units. I never thought of it properly. Well, debt security, what do you call it? The pieces of it? You just talk about it. But anyway, that's kind of what you were saying last week. But yeah, right now, so that's 32. What that means is that if I had 30 grand to save, I could either put 30 grand in my savings account, 30,000 Jamaican dollars, or less. If I had 500 Jamaican dollars to save, I could put 500 Jamaican dollars in my savings account, or I could buy 500 units of this bond. And every year that I have those 500 units, I would get 10% on top of it.
Okay.
No, it's not the coupon. The coupon is.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
It's just like that I was saying last week. We don't debt isn't really like you speak of the whole of the debt. So you speak of your money in the debt. Yeah.
Yeah, your principal. That's about.
But in this case, just because of how I was thinking
it's
about
not
it.
pieces. Yeah.
But it is pieces of the debt. It really is. It's just what's the.
Pieces of the
I
debt.
just wondered what the correct way to speak of it. I never thought that before. But yeah. Yes.
I've never heard anyone speak of it like that.
They do not compartmentalize it. They
No.
just say I have you have XYZ in bonds.
Yeah, man.
You don't say
in bonds. Yeah.
I have $5 million in a 12% bond for Ray, right? You don't say I have 500 units of it, even though that is kind of what you do have.
Yeah.
But not to go 5 million. I don't want people hear that and get dismayed. If you have 100 Jamaican dollars and you say, yo, I'm trying to save, I'm gonna put it under my mattress, your mattress not gonna give you any interest. But your mattress ought to have any backdated service charge. So maybe you don't maybe it is better than a bank account. But you certainly can buy one of these. But I'm not telling you, definitely not telling you to go and buy the specific bond I mentioned or any bond. It's not advice. But I'm just looking at it and thinking where we are in Jamaica, like how far we've come.
We have options.
You don't have to say you could if you bought this order in the queue right now. If you had anything from $1 Jamaican up to 32,146 Jamaican dollars, and you wanted to save it, if that was your savings for the month, you could literally buy that order Monday morning, and that would be, in my view, better than putting your money in a savings account. And in case anybody's wondering, in fact, I wouldn't. That's not my order either. That's not mine. I don't want people to think it's mine. But I'm just looking at it and realizing what that means. For the first time in our history, a regular person can choose to save at 10%. Because that's what that is. I can choose to save at 10%.
I remember. I don't think it's still happening. I know that the big sales for the funds that buy money market funds that buy into bonds and whatever is, as a smaller investor, you don't have the ability to buy that just so. But
Oh, yeah.
you can do it in the fund. Well, hold on, give me 1 second. I have a intro.
But turn off the camera. Don't have the
Yeah,
prosecution.
definitely.
Yeah. But yeah, as a I think to finish the point that I think was making was that I'll leave it for him when he come back. But Shane, what do you think of that?
I run him. But
What is measured matters
Yeah, but
in
true. No,
session.
but it's the option.
Um.
It's the option. Like if you're saving now, so you don't want to do the stocks thing.
Mm-hmm.
You're not trying to figure out the fancy stocks and whatever. And so you usually think the next thing is
You
to
don't.
save.
It's something for everyone. There's something for
Exactly.
everyone. There's something for everyone, and it does not have to be a savings account. And you don't need to know a bunch of things, and you don't need to spend a bunch of time. And people think that you have to sit down and watch the market all day. You don't have to do that. You don't. No one has to do
True.
that. I do it often because I like doing it, not because I need to do it. Because if I don't have the
Hmm.
time, it's not like I'm going to stop investing. I just have to change how I do it. I can't sit and watch the market. I have to invest differently. So that's just it. It's different for everyone. And because of all these options we have right now, like there's no excuse. There's no excuse. You could have, like Randy said, you could have $100 and start. You could open an account online with the $0. Zero
Hmm.
dollars. Open the account online with $0. And then if you have $100, you put it in and you start. What are they going to do? Say
Hmm. And
they're
you'll
not
still
going to
get
close
the
it.
order
So if it takes
if
you 2 months to get up to their minimum balance, it's fine. You already have your account and you're already on your way.
hmm
So I think it's a very good point that you make about the options, and even just looking at the interest, 1% versus
versus
8
8 or 10 or 10.9. That's the
or
major thing,
10.
That's the major
Come
thing that's blowing
on.
my mind. You
Mm-hmm.
know, don't. Usually the options was, all right, I think I can do the stock thing, but the stock thing will require knowledge. I'm going to watch it. Not true.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to watch it like he or she just said.
Mm-mm.
And it might be beyond me, and you're thinking that with my money, also not true. But people think that, right? And then so they go, okay, I'm not
Mm-hmm.
doing that.
Uh-huh.
Let me save instead. Or if I want to, and we all know saving don't make sense. So let
This,
me try to
yeah.
find something in the middle. So you link the
Mm-hmm.
credit union, or you're looking for something.
This is very much like saving, but
It's better. You
better.
literally now have an option where you don't have to go to the credit union. You can just buy one of these bonds, and you'll get 10
Mm-hmm.
times what you'd get if you had it in a savings account. Yo,
Literally 10
literally,
times,
it is
people.
every
What do you mean
year owning that
literally?
thing is 10 years of a savings account. Every year is 10
Yes.
years in the same thing. You don't have to go to the credit union and get
Yeah.
the other paper or whatever. You can just buy it yourself. I think the point that I was making earlier was a lot of times also with you're saying the funds, they'll say, you don't have enough money to buy the heavy bond. This bond is 2 billion. So we're gonna
Mm-hmm.
put together a bunch of you and put together money, and then you'll get to participate that way.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't have to do that. You can participate on your own with your $100, your two hundred
Mm-hmm.
dollar, your 200 grand.
Yep.
You cannot buy
Mm-hmm.
it yourself.
Yep. Yes.
I guess
From your phone.
it is from your phone. Yeah, it is life changing. Like it's blowing my mind how massive that
Mm-hmm.
is. You don't have to if
Yeah.
you are a conservative investor, there are bonds on the bond market that you don't have to talk to nobody to buy. You can go on your computer yourself and buy it. You can go on your phone
Mm-hmm.
yourself and buy it. And if
And
you want, you cannot leave it. And like how you're gonna leave it
mm-hmm.
anyway, you can just
Yeah.
leave it, and the money will pile up.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's another layer to that is I know people who save in the savings account while they learn about stocks,
Yeah, a lot of people do that. Yeah.
right? So how about you just do the bonds thing until you learn the stocks thing? If you really don't want to go into equities until you have a better understanding or all of that, just don't leave the money in the savings account.
Yeah, just
It's
just leave it
losing
in the
value.
bond. Leave it in the bond.
Yeah. The bond will at least match where inflation is at right now, like beat where inflation is at right now. So at least just put the money over to something like the bond instead of the savings account.
Yeah, almost anything.
Mm,
And when you start going back to that early idea that I had about, if the money measure where the money, if I put the money here versus I put the money there, chances are you
mm-hmm.
already have a lot of money in different places that not
You
giving
just
you,
never
Yep.
really.
you never think about it before. A lot of that money would probably be better off in one of
Yes.
these things.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, there's
Mm-hmm.
12% bonds on the market,
Insane.
MJE I mean, it have one more year left in it, but they have a 12%
Mm.
bond.
Oh, that was
It still
incredible
is.
to see.
You can buy it right now. It's there. It's for sale on the market. There are units for sale on the market. But Barita
Mm.
also have a USD bond. Like you can buy it and get what was Barita's USD rate.
Because we love our
Yeah,
USD.
7.5%.
on the USD,
USD 7.5. 7 and 7.5%.
7.5 on the US dollar. Wow.
Yeah.
ECL has a 8%.
Yep.
That have like what, another 2 years in it.
It's end of
Yeah,
December
Look at
next year.
that.
but it's due March 2027.
Ah,
Eh,
yeah.
Well, I don't. Nobody's selling that one, and there are no offers for sale. But unless I have it right now, yeah, it's due March 2027.
Oh,
I mean, the
that's listed too.
ECL 8.5 fixed rate
It's
USD.
tradable. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's the only one for a long time. It was the only one on the US market,
Oh, yes.
the US
Yes,
bond
it
that they
was.
did.
Yes, it was. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm.
Yeah. Yes, repayable March 8, 2027. 8.5% on the US dollar. Barita have
I have
two
another thing
on
I
it.
want for
Yeah,
the
man, go ahead.
for
Go
the
ahead. Go ahead. Go
beginners.
ahead.
And this is an important one. Guys,
All them important.
we have to move on. Okay? You have to let it go.
Hmm.
When the trade is done, it's over. You have to move on. You have to let it go. Whether you made a profit or you made a loss, you cannot spend too much energy balling over it if it's a loss. You're wasting time. You're
And
losing
profit
time.
too.
You're
If
losing
you,
time to fix it.
I know people. How people
Yeah.
go back to this thing? Go back. I did well on that stock. I love it forever. I'm keep trying to find ways to go back in this stock, and then start to think they not actually see.
I have a spin-off from that one.
Uh, yeah, man.
Would have
We have
busy.
to move on from the trades.
When
Okay?
you're how the spin-off go,
Yeah.
Phil?
Sometimes you have to move on from the price. Some people get anchored to a
That
Ooh.
price.
too.
See,
Them see there for so long.
Exactly, but that's the
Anything
that's
outside
the
of that
point.
price
That's
is
the
bad, right?
trade. If
Now
it's gone, you're
hold on.
done with it.
Make him explain. What you
yeah,
mean? What
man.
you mean? You
Mm,
say explain what you mean, Phil.
What I mean is that if you bought into a stock at, I don't know, $15,
Uh-huh.
and a year later, you still own the stock. A year later, you see some moves that are coming up, and you predict that this thing will move. But now the stock is at $35. You say, no man, you gotta wait till it dip back down because I'll mess up your average price. And you go watch it reach 40 and watch it reach 45. No man, I can't buy now because my average price so low. And how much percentage gain you lose by being anchored to that price?
Yeah, that's a great one. Yeah. But
Yeah,
no, I was buying RPL from it was $1 and $1.50.
yeah.
So when it was at $2, I was in profit. When it was going up to $3, that's almost 100% profit for me. I said, cool. What do you think you're going? I think you go far. You think you go $4? Yeah, maybe. So you're buying more? No, 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 I'm not buying no more. Why not? My price was 150. What? What? Okay. So because you got it at the $1.50, you can, as Phil said, move on from the price. If you believe it's going to five and it's actually acting like it's going to five, and you are seeing the signs, you actually see the price moving up to five. Yes, you're making more and more profit on the money that you put in at $1.50, but you'd have been made more money on the other money that you have sit on. I won't say in JMB. In the insurance, in the investment side of the insurance thing, right? Or in the savings account, certainly.
Yeah.
Yeah, fall in love with that price. That's a good one, Phil. I know I thought of that.
Yeah.
You say you had to learn that also, Phil?
No, that was maths.
Yeah.
Not well. Did I? Did I? I mean, certainly you have. I mean, that thought does come to mind. That thought has come to mind over the years, and but I mean, I can't think of a specific example for myself. You know.
That's funny because I feel like it still affects me, and it shouldn't affect me, but it does. Meaning, I can feel there the when it's affecting me. I don't think that it's affecting me, but looking back now, it must be. You look at your portfolio like, oh no, I can't do this because I have that, or no, like I
True
have
enough.
felt like I don't want to ruin my average price, but I don't think it's not in those words, but that's the feeling.
That's true.
Yeah, okay. So I don't think I've tied that feeling to my average price much, but I've had that feeling of I don't want to buy it, that maybe it's just fate. I don't have much faith that's a good price right now. But then the thing is, I've done the opposite and felt a strong conviction in other places. So what breaks the line for us? What makes you then think that? So when you're in that feeling, Randy, do you understand what would take you to be okay making that move?
No, well, this is something that I still even know. So from like we're
So
always
I
a
was hoping you
beginner
have
in
an answer, so you
something.
can give me.
Yeah, no, 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 no. Just being honest. Just being honest. There are times when
When you do it and it's on
this will be. Sometimes it's often on things that maybe are I don't know. All right, let me use a real example. I have I think I have some jam tea
Mhm.
that like I have some jam tea that there's this chance I think I could have made a nice like, play with jam tea relatively recent. I think maybe this year, right? Um, and like maybe there's some dips below two,
Mhm.
small dips maybe to the
I know
low
what you're talking
twos
about.
or
Yeah.
below two, right? But my average price on jam tea is $1.40.
Mhm.
And I mean I've some of
Mm.
this jam tea I have from the Broken Hungry
So this would
days.
be really good for you if you bought in at those below
Yeah,
twos.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm gonna ruin that average price. I have some of this, this is pre-split
What were
split
you thinking
jam
about in the
tea.
moment? Were you thinking about the average price in the
It's
moment?
it's not the average price, but it's I'm putting more words to it now than I have in the moment. It happens a fleeting thing when you look into your portfolio and you're thinking
Mm-hmm.
about whatever. Like, I just see like,
And
okay, I
I
have this
can't
jam
even
tea.
say it's not something I go through often because it is.
Yeah, and then and
It's
as a
not
result,
overwhelming, but it's too much if I think about it.
yeah, but as a result, I don't have a lot of shares in jam tea,
Mhm.
but I also haven't sold these little shares. But that jam tea is almost frozen in time because hey, the average price on it is so low.
Also, why I know it's beyond average price because I've seen it in other places. In the same way, the person didn't own the stock, even me probably I didn't own the stock at the time. Or like, oh, JetCon was great. I should have bought JetCon at below the one. I
Oh,
didn't. I see it at one. It's still great. I have all these news and whatever and confirm all these things. And I'm not going to buy it. It's higher than thing that I have a client I was talking to the other day. Him come to me JetCon, we're talking about JetCon, give him the case, him tell me why it should be good, whatever. And even fell down below the price he was saying he shouldn't buy it. Him don't want to buy it.
mm.
And he didn't buy it at that new price when it fell back down. Because it was higher than where it was getting at initially. That's what I think it is. So what stop? Like I don't even need to understand what stops you. I want to know what helps you get into the next step for that properly. Because I feel like I'll be lying if I said I have it. Because I don't think every single time I've done it too much.
Maths and belief.
I don't. Maths
And then in the case where I don't do it, I think got a stronger certainty around the thing I'm doing, around the profit I can make here. But then in some cases, something you know something I do it, and I should have.
Yeah. Certainty certainly breaks me out of it. A level of certainty and a level of like something can push me over the edge. Funny enough, one of the things that push me over the edge is like dollar cost averaging pushes me over the edge with something. CHL. DCAing CHL has made like the stuff that's a little clearer now have a lot more vindication around it because
I think
it's
DCA helps
it's
you
like
because you put yourself in a certain mode. I know I have this money that should be doing this thing at this time, so make the money go do it. I won't be unreasonable with it, but I'll be more open to opportunities and how they look here because the money there is for CHL.
yeah. And then it goes in, and every time you look at it, it's not a sell because so if it's down, that's okay. It's an opportunity to buy more. Yeah, and then when the good news starts happening, and then you look at it, there's a point, the beautiful point with DCA where you're like, oh wow, it's still not even like a major part of the portfolio, but you're like, oh wow. If something were to happen as a surprise tomorrow, I wouldn't be.
I'd make a lot of money.
I don't know if I would make. I don't know if I'd make a lot of money. I'd wish I'd put more in there.
A lot of this thing.
I would feel a lot worse if I hadn't done this. Yeah. And I know that because I've also not done it, had the great thing happen, and felt that feeling. For beginners, what that might mean for you is, don't think that there's a point where you're going to just know this thing completely. It work completely, and there's no fear. There's no lot. That says psychology is a huge part of it. That's true. Psychology is maybe 90% of it, a massive part of it. Massive part of it. I mean, Shay can tell you that more than all of us combined, but yeah, it's a massive part of it. It pushes so much of what you do and don't do. Yeah, a huge part of it. Yeah, like the more I think about it, the more I think about those. Because it's a bigger thing we're saying not than I, but I mean, you say it happened to you, and I know it happened to me right now. Like I still have the jam tea. There's no reason for me to have not sold all of that jam tea. That's at 60% profit. If this 60% profit.
Or even make the move when you saw it dip to a point where you know it'll go back from it.
Exactly, and then come out and put that money in something else. And it's not like people say that, but don't do it. I say and can and have done it, but for the jam tea, you just haven't. Yeah, so the complacency is probably the real enemy.
Truly.
Yeah, complacency is the real enemy.
Vicious enemy, no, trust me.
Yeah. So I see somebody. Oh, it's Phil again. And by the way, guys, and we're talking for a while. We won't be going on forever. So if you do want to ask us something, if you want to come on, you want to make a point, you want to ask about something that's a beginner or a not so beginner, it's the last time I'm giving you guys the option. So send a speaking request if you want, and we will be more than happy to hear from you. Yeah, Phil, I don't know if you were saying something else. I saw you had dropped off.
Yeah. I want to reiterate the point of the conviction. Yeah. That's what I mean by maths and belief. Like if you truly believe that what you think is gonna happen will happen, which like you said, it's not. If you were nobody's ever 100% sure. Because if you were 100% sure, then the thing would have happened already. And where's the alpha, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
You getting over that issue of the average price is a matter of understanding how much your goal, starting out with your goal, and the money that you are putting in now matters more than the money you put in 3 months ago or 6 months ago, because you're looking at making an investment with the money that you have in front of you for a return on that money. What money you have in there from before is, I mean, it may be part of a rolling goal, but you had a goal at that point, and now you have another goal with this money, and that is what you should use to guide more so than what your average price was. You know, how much money is it that I need, and does this vehicle match that goal over the time going forward? And don't worry about what you had before. And
Yeah, the not living in the past is a difficult thing.
yeah,
A very, very difficult thing. How do you get over that though, Phil?
um, it really is conviction. Going back to, well, for me, maybe a good example is the same JC. I started out with a average price of JC below $10, and now like been dollar cost averaging that, and my average price is higher now, is closer to 11. And each time, what helps is, sometimes you have some cash, or you cash out or something, and you're looking at what vehicles to use, what the options are for your goal. And then you look at this one and you see that you're in the green on this one. And you know you're going to be averaging up. And you have other things in your portfolio you're going to be averaging down on. But what helps you to get over it is to ignore that. Ignore the past, and focus on what is your goal for this money,
Mm-hmm.
and which is the best vehicle for it. And there are, the various factors that would help you to decide on the vehicle. But one of them has to be, how convicted are you? How sure are you that this vehicle will get you to the goal?
And that conviction has to be based on, well, in my view, should be um, based on provable fact.
Provable knowledge, yeah.
Yeah, not just a feeling. It's not a belief. It is not manifesting.
Yeah. When you
It's
say
not
belief, it's kind
manifesting.
of tongue in cheek,
Yeah.
but belief is truly based on actual provable facts, and it can never be 100%. Can it? No, it can't be 100%.
Of
Not
what?
before the fact.
It depends on what you believe in. I'm telling them I'm going to do something. It's I don't know. That's 100%?
Well, telling you that I'm going to do something is and them doing it within the rules, and you seeing that it's happening, does not necessarily 100% translate to a share price increase,
What you
depending on
think
what
in
the
share
thing is,
price
right?
increase? It depends. You're talking about share price increase. It might not always be share price increase.
True.
Yeah. I
It could
thinking
just,
about
I mean,
like then I noticed the MIL MJE move, where they told
mm,
us from long
mm,
time 10% of
it,
the company is gonna be put
Now
out.
we alone care.
Yeah, the
yeah,
dividend in fee is right there, and you knew it was going to
it is
happen.
going to happen. Yeah, true.
Yeah, and then it happens, and then
And you want to get these shares.
exactly. Uh yeah, it's I think I don't know if I remember that correctly. Then I did it also. What it actually happened was there was there a reserve for shareholders?
Reserve. I don't remember. Actually, I should check that.
For
Yeah,
existing
because
shareholders.
that would be amazing because
Those
you'd have
are-
also qualified for that. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
wish they would
that's
do
an
that
example, I
again.
think, Phil, of either regardless of whether or not the reserve, but yeah, I'd love
But
if
me bread
more
both our
come.
bread on two side, bro.
Jeez, oh my God, man. We need more of that in the market,
Yes,
please. Bring
yes.
it back.
Mm.
Yeah. Bring it back. Yeah, I know. I think FSC Dashway preferred pricing, but
Mm-hmm.
reserve pricing, and I'm fine with that. But fine-ish with that, but
Ish.
ish. But certainly more of those reserves. I make it sensible.
Yeah, man.
And I'm talking about IPOs, no secondary offer. All right, no other secondary offer. I'm talking about IPOs.
Agreed. I
Yeah,
mean,
2029, 2018.
rights issue can work
That's
though.
crazy.
well, rights issue is all reserve, right?
Yeah.
True. Right.
Yeah,
That's
rights
true.
issue is all
Yeah.
reserve. Yeah, if you're doing, yeah, it's all reserve.
Yeah.
Shout out to the next company to have a real rights issue,
Yeah, man.
a real rights issue, not a yeah, a real rights issue. Um,
Yeah, man, there's a
yeah,
reserve
sorry.
for thing there. So there's a reserve for Mayberry clients holding accounts in M of the MEP, Mayberry
Mm-hmm.
employees, Mayberry stockholders, and other Mayberry clients. What that?
Yeah, but was there
Wow.
a reserve for MJE owners?
It said Mayberry stockholders. I have to check if that
Well,
means
may,
MIL or in there.
well, I mean, to get the MIL, to get the MJE shares, you'd have to own the MIL shares at the time anyway, right? So it was a dividend in specie. So
Yeah,
you
remember the dividend speech will be separate from the
yeah,
IPO.
yeah. But I mean, if there's a reserve there for MIL shareholder, my assumption is that you'd have still held it at that point,
Yeah.
unless they were record date in the past. So I've really seen a lot of record date in the past, not just signals.
Mhm.
Yeah. What's one good thing though? I think we're going long. Anybody wants to join, they can. If you don't send a speaking request, we'll wrap soon. But what's one good thing, Phil, that you've gotten from the beginner experience?
Hmm. Well, I just invest in being, to my mind, indispensable.
Mm-hmm.
It's an indispensable
You,
part
you,
of life. Everybody should,
the thing is,
and
you
everybody should
do
learn
it
it
no
early.
matter what. It's just, are you intentional about how you do it?
Yes, yes, facts.
Because like me
Yeah.
on the phone, I could have bought something else. I could have bought more lunch.
Mm-hmm.
I would not have had the phone.
I know at least one woman out there who is agreeing with you. You could have bought
I
a
could have
lot
gone
more with that.
party.
Yeah.
But it's where do I want my money to go? Because it's not a boy. And poor people argument. No, it's if you have the money to invest, so that's fully where it is, and you are investing money. The only thing you do with money is investing. When you buy food, when you buy clothes, when you buy whatever, it's then all right. Past the essentials, past whatever. Where are you investing your money? It's going to the savings account or it's going to this purchase that you're probably not going to care about more than, so it could have gone somewhere else. And if it does go, if you're now intentional about you put the money somewhere, it can make some more money. Then down the line, you have more money.
Hmm.
Well, you have to start.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, indispensable. You have to do it because they do it already.
True.
You have to look at it and say, where am I investing my money?
Yes.
And life is a series of
But
trades.
also,
Yes, ma'am.
that's true.
I like that.
Attainment of wealth is the concept of ownership, business ownership, or stock ownership. I think
Hmm.
that's a important
Change a
thing to
lot of
learn.
things, right?
Say again?
It
Then
changes how you think about things.
yeah, changes how you think about investing in stocks specifically.
Just
And
ownership.
yeah.
Give me an example. What do you mean?
The rights attached to your ownership of the company and the idea of it actually being your company and the executive having a fiduciary responsibility to you as a shareholder, to all of us, all of the shareholders. It's something that's very important. The fact that the shares, rank all the shares rank pari passu, common shares rank pari passu. You have voting rights. So there's I think that is it goes back to the Rick talk about maturity of the market or the mature market. I think that is something that the general investing public has continued to improve with, understanding the importance of it. And I think that it has led to the company executives being held more to account, and I would like it to continue. I'd like that to, more and more um manifestations of companies being held to account by shareholders. Feel like I well, not hearing anybody else.
Hearing me? You're not hearing? Oh, sorry. You hear me?
Oh yeah,
I know I was agreeing with you. Yeah, I'm a massive fan of that. So yeah.
yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I won't belabor the point too long. I think everybody tired a long week. Actually wanted to drop a discount for grower for October, just for again for the beginners. Well, I mean for anybody who wants to do it for the beginners. But again without the video and everything. I'll say to anybody listening, you want to do Brick Talk this week, in honor of Financial Literacy Week, which is this week. You can use the code FINLIT, and I think you should get 10% off
Grow,
the
not
grow
not
session.
brick top.
Of
The
grow,
brick
not
top.
of BrickTalk, but
Yeah.
I am telling it on BrickTalk. So yeah, evermickle.com/GRWR, and you'll get when you get the payment screen, put in the code FINLIT, FINLIT, and you'll get 10% off the next grow session that you book. And the grow session in October is October 25th. I think I'd also doing something Heroes Day for the people who have done grow already and want a refresher. evermickle.com/refresh. That's a nice refresh session where we look at the move up, maybe look at some stocks or whatever. But you look out the email, you'll get that yourself. And yeah, for the beginners you're starting, don't worry. You are not you're not as lost as you think, and that feeling is very, very common. You know more than you think. And if you just stick to reality, I think that will really help you. You don't know what reality is. You can check, you can list us, you can come to grow, you can link Danai, and he'll help guide you there or tell you exactly what to do if you don't want to do it. You can link Shay if you want to work on the mental side of things. And I'm sure if you in a session where you ask her about stocks, Shay, does that happen to you? As she got kicked off again.
Oh man.
Yeah, she got kicked off again. But the bottom line is you have lots of options. You have more options than ever before. Uh, Utilize them, right? Don't just be saving. And you have some of them we talk about tonight. Like I actually was talking about some of the actual bonds, but almost every bond is better than a savings. No, every bond on the market right now is better than a savings account. Every single one. And some of them are in US dollars. All of them, US dollars or Jamaican dollars, all of them are better than a savings account. All of them are better than, quote unquote, the investment side of the insurance policy. I think I did make a mistake earlier when I said that the top 10 bids on the market, none of them are below 10. I look at the chart now with data from My Money JA, and I mean the top 10 are all bonds. So, but the seven, I think 6, 7, 8, and 9 are all below 10. They're at 9 point odd percent. I mean, do that or you will. That's still that's still 9 times better than a savings account, right?
Impressive.
Yeah, man, it is impressive. To get to the 1% that the savings account is at, you have to go all the way down the list to number 81. Number 81 is 1.08%, and that's the yield on AS Bryden's US dollar shares. Yeah, the Jamaican dollar shares have a higher yield, 129. But the US dollar version, and you know, AS Bryden is one of those dual currencies. You can buy it in Jamaican and sell it in US dollars or vice versa. So yeah, that means that there are 80 securities on the market, 80 options that are better than a savings account in terms of dividend yield at least. And the bonds are all of them better than a savings account. I'm not telling you to buy a bond, I'm not telling you to buy anything as a matter of fact, but if you are gonna buy something, options abound. Loads of options abound. Danai, still there at least? Or Phil, can you hear us?
Yeah, man, I can hear you.
Okay, I think it's interesting. It might be a good time though, yeah. Yeah, I think I call it at night though, because I'm tired and I think you guys, I think everybody all tired too.
Yeah,
So
man, long week.
yeah, a long week and a long weekend coming up. So yeah, that's not the beginner episode I had in mind, but it's a great beginner episode nonetheless. I hope you like it. And the beginners get the chance to ask questions. If you missed it and you want to ask in the future, well, you have the grower, you have Danai, bhalladvisory.com, you have Shay, who set it up on the website, but you can email her, check her profile for the email. And of course, thank you, Phil, for jumping in and talking to us about your beginner experience. Phil, I'll give you one little extra at the end, a beginner, not so beginner question. Tell me something interesting on the stock market. I always want to end it with something stock based. What you liking on the market now, or wonder my thoughts on.
What I'm liking? Why?
Or if you or something you'd like us to have a quick talk on stock wise.
I just opened up my money,
.com.
.com. I give these. Feel like every week I come talk about these Mayberry and Mayberry adjacent companies.
Yeah. Who you believing in this year?
Can try to give them a break. I don't know. I mean, I believe in the actual MGL, you know.
Word.
Feel like another year, which is only another quarter. I'm banking on them not passing another year in the red.
MGL or MJE?
MGL.
MGL.
Same thing, right? Yeah.
No,
When I
not necessarily.
said that, I mean for them to not pass another year in the red, it would mean MJE would have to do the same. But yeah, they're definitely not the same.
I mean, MJE could, no? They could do another year in the red.
MJE may do another year in the red, but I don't think that for if MGL if MGL were to not be in the red at the end of the year, it would require that MJE is also profitable year over year. I think it's unlikely that they would manage to be profitable year over year. And MJE heavily depends on SVL for that, right?
Mm. I mean, SPL share price movement. What we're talking about now? Share price movement or profits?
Well, SVL share price movement would lead to MJE's profit, eh? And that profit.
Yeah. So you
And that
really believe in SPL? Yeah, you find you find the most roundabout to say it,
veiled
boy.
roundabout way of coming back to SVL. Jesus.
So what
Big
you
up
really
SVL.
believe SPL share price is gonna go up.
Boy, I think we're gonna find out pretty soon because I think this Q3 will give us a clue.
Mm. I mean, we saw it happen, right? The nav is clear for the end of the year, but not the end of the year, the end of the Q3.
The end of Q3 is there.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just thinking that, like, it's to me when I think about what is possible, what I think that they may have on the cards. I could see them. I could see another year loss. It could be an investment year. You get me? It could be a fixing year. SVL still have to kind of find it, put in it. It's new and quietly. They kind of have gone through it's not quite loaded up, but they have kind of gone through a restructuring.
Restructuring, yeah.
Yeah,
Without
restructuring leadership, maybe taking a tighter hands on. Um, and they have a few things happening. The Caymanas move is big, and if the Caymanas move comes to fruition, it's going to involve some amount of investment, which don't isn't
Mm-hmm.
in, you don't necessarily have the profits happening then.
mm-hmm.
So I'm saying that to say it wouldn't be surprising. I wouldn't be like, wow, shocked if there's a whole other year of
Another year.
nothing.
Mm.
Yeah, just the fluctuations. The 20. I mean, and if you consider who's behind it, that team knows how to live within the margins. So the
True.
fluctuations don't hurt them. Um, so yeah, I
I
wouldn't
think
be
they're
surprised. I'm
still
not saying you're wrong though. I'm not saying you're wrong, and I still own the damn shares. So
I think they're still investing in they're still investing in fintech. I don't think that's fully taken off as yet. Up to the last
yeah,
quarter, I don't think it was profitable yet.
yeah, I don't feel like they make that fintech move yet. I feel like there's a whole coming together that has yet to happen. I think one of our pipe dreams is that the lady that has left Latte, you see her reappear in a new entity,
Yeah.
a new reorganized entity that has Keo World by doing the operations for a few of
Mm-hmm.
the money lenders locally. And so
Yeah.
it's almost like a grouping of a bunch of, what's the fancy term for money lenders?
Microfinance.
Microfinance. Yeah, microfinance. I have a much funnier answer to that I cannot give on the internet, but a much funnier answer. Um, I miss 2014 to 2017 internet. Anyway, it's yeah, there are lots of opportunities and there are lots of potential in there. I'm not knocking your point at all, but
Mm.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's like an investment year and it don't pay off. And then the scale that they're working, that stuff might take 2 3 years of stagnation before you see a blow up.
Before it blows up, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But also
And
pressure
there's a
bus
lot
fight, maybe
behind
them.
that Keo thing as well, which is another layer of profit for them.
True. And that's
But yeah,
straight, that's not even SVL, that's MGL and SVL, right?
MGL and SVL, yeah, they both,
Yeah.
yeah,
SVL did have take a stake in there.
yeah.
Yeah, I could see like that whole thing coalescing into a proper microfinance superstructure.
Fintech
So no matter if you
superstructure,
got
yeah.
Dollar, no matter if you got LASEF, no matter if you go well, not ISP. ISP is the only one. But or maybe in some ways Access, but who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah, yeah. No matter where you go, they touch it. It don't matter if you go to the cash pot machine anywhere in the country. Like the infrastructure is already there.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a massive thing. If you invest along those timelines, like if you invest in, that's another thing for the beginners. Don't think that you have to be short. You don't have to get the money now or tomorrow. The money feel just as sweet. It probably feel even sweeter if you wait longer for it. And you are fully capable. You may not be and probably aren't capable of making that top strike. You're definitely not capable of making the top strike or plays you hear Shay talk about, you hear Danai talk about, you hear Phil talk about. You're not capable of doing that right now as a beginner. But you are 100% capable of making a 10 years play.
Definitely.
Yeah, you're very capable of it. Like that it's easy. It, it is easy. It's extremely easy. Yeah, you don't have to figure out whether or not Trans Jamaica gonna spike another 20% between now and March. You don't have to work out the intricacies of if of how the Dolphin Cove offer for sale and takeover offer and later funding, or maybe spinning off properties and selling them and cashing out the dividend. You don't have to figure out how all of that will work,
Mm-hmm.
but you can guess that 10 years from now, tourists are still gonna be flying into Mobay to come to Jamaica and swim with the dolphins and beyond. That's easy to figure out. And ECL own all of the food in the Mobay airport. Like they own all of the food that the tourists eat. When you come in here, you have to pass them food thing. And you're leaving, you have to pass them food thing. Like tourism isn't going to go anywhere. If tourism goes somewhere, you're not going to be worrying about stocks. Then 10 years from now, if you have no tourism, you're not worrying about stocks. You have bigger problems. You're trying to figure out if you can run a raid on the people over there so they cause an end times or stuff like that. If it's not end times, tourists are going to still come to Jamaica. Yeah, it's that simple. Yeah, you have some things that you can just figure out that way. And if you believe tourism won't stop for Jamaica, Margaritaville Turks.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're the one who told me like Margaritaville Turks is literally just the Margaritaville on the cruise ship pier in
At
Turks, not so.
at the cruise ship period, correct. Yeah.
So as long as cruise ships going to Turks, so they're going to, that
Th-
place can make money.
That's right.
Yeah, that's a easy 10, 20 year bet. That's a sort of, I'm not telling you to buy any of those things or not buy. But that is the sort of thinking that you can put together. If you think you can put together thoughts a little more complex than that, then you can probably make a little bit more money. If
Yeah.
the biggest cement company in Jamaica is Carib Cement, they're listed. If you think we'll need cement in 10, 15 years, it's probably gonna come from Carib Cement. If you can go a layer deeper, if it's not gonna come from Carib Cement, who's it gonna come from? There's just one company. There's just one.
Mhm.
And it's also listed. So you can do a
Mhm.
little research and you can see that and you can look into it. And then if the same set of people own that company or who are buying into that company also bought a hardware distributor that sells to like most, if not all, of the hardwares in Jamaica. Where do you buy hardware? Where do you buy cement from? Is either the cement company or the hardware store.
Right.
So if the same people that buy the second cement company also buy a hardware distributor, 10 years from now, you think that hardware distributor is going to be distributing that owner's cement? Very simple to put together.
Yeah.
Now, will the share price fly next week? Maybe, maybe not, probably not. But will the share price be much higher 10 years from now? Probably.
Very likely.
Yeah, it's literally that simple. And if you want to be sharper, then you can go harder, you can go sharper. There are options
Mhm.
there for you. So, with all that said, I hope I talked, we've spoken to you for a couple of hours. I hope you guys liked it. Sorry for the people who wanted video. Didn't happen this week. Maybe we'll have it back next week. And thank you again Phil, for jumping on and telling us some of your beginner points. And thank you, of course, to Shay and Danai for doing this every week. And thank you to everybody for listening, of course. Danai, Shay, you want to tell everybody good night?
You want people best up?
Yeah, man. Good night,
Run it, Shay, run it.
everyone. I hope somebody learned something.
Yeah, I have to figure out the sound thing with you guys, because
No, I'm
almost
good.
always
You
talking
hear
over
me?
each other. Then when I'm hearing both of you, just the time, when you're talking, almost always talking over each other.
Shay?
And then both of you got silent at the same time.
I think we lost Shay's audio. But anyway, yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, cool. Big up, people. Thanks for tuning in. See you again next week. Hope you learned, and we'll go for more lessons next week.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
Man, blessings.
Yeah, big up everybody. Maybe next week you guys can tell us what you want. Send some ask if you're something specific you want to start episode on. That might be cool to hear.
But
That'd be cool.
might.
Yeah. Might be cool. Hi, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed it. This is BrickTalk. Night.
Yeah, cool.